top 32 losers. That just goes to show how
is that on stream?
I hope so.
Hope so.
I really hope so, man.
It might be over already for all I know.
I'm seeing who's that over there? I mean, I'm seeing players that are waiting
That's
in the queue.
Edge there. That's Mulgold.
Yeah, Edge and Mulgold are playing in winners.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. That's gonna be a winners match.
I see Chanel sitting over there.
Oh man, there's so many players coming up. Chanel also one of them, who started off the year really strong, winning multiple tournaments. But here we go. Oh, it's Knee coming back up, and it's a loser side rip. I know you didn't see it, but man, the choke from Knee against Nobi, he had it. It was going to be 2-0. Nobi dropped the combo that allowed Knee to get up into a while standing 1. All he needed to do was a 40 damage combo. He dropped it and allowed Nobi to take it and then finish the final game, man. So Knee, he was a lot of people are saying he was their pick to win this LCQ.
Yeah, no, definitely. He was my pick. He was my pick to at least get a top 2 finish, right?
Me too.
He can still get a top 2 finish,
yes,
though. But it is going to be so much harder here. And now he's got a Lars player in front of him. Let's see how he does.
Wasn't it Knee who said, please don't play Lars? Trash
oh, you're right.
But maybe in this game, I don't know.
Yeah, that wasn't for this game. Let's see how it goes. He was Aoyama, okay.
Aoyama. Yeah, we don't see many Lars players out there. It's because, you know, even Knee was saying that maybe the lows are not so good. Kind of have to be forced to use that full crouch low. And then the tracking can be a bit of an issue as well sometimes.
Yeah, their outfits are kind of matching right now.
It's kind of weird. What do you think of this Brian outfit?
It's like a Matrix Brian, you know? I don't know. It's all right.
It's all right. 3+4, counter hit. Gonna utilize the wall blast as well. Back to the wall.
I can't imagine Brian would ever wear it, but, you know, it's...
With the combo, man. Okay, Snake Eyes down forward 2 after the sidestep. This is definitely, I mean, look, it's so crazy to watch Knee footage from the beginning of Tekken 8 to watch him now. It's like night and day, man.
Dude, wait till next year. I'm telling you.
It's gonna get better and better.
That's how it goes.
Punish that. Nice. Back 1.
Oh, I like the individual potions from Aoyama. Really keeps you guessing. It's like staggered Lars offense.
Lovely sidewalk.
Adds a step left there. Arc blast forward to punish full combo, 1 round apiece.
Yeah, very good. And you know, that's the kind of thing that Lars can do as well. Just a single pokes. You don't really get much pressure from them, but you do get the damage. And that's a random arc blast there, beautifully timed.
He got hit by Wild Stand 3. He's like, I'm gonna arc blast after that.
A Japanese style, man, no respect. No duck on the string of the Wild Stand in 2-3. Has Aoyama at the wall, and that's not where you want to be versus Brian.
Yeah, he tried to get the full crouch punch to get the wall spam, but luckily he was afraid by Aoyama.
Oh boy.
Looking good right now.
A sidestep.
It did nothing. Oh my gosh, got the engagement, get the health back.
Is he gonna press? Is he gonna press? Oh wow. Oh nice, he had it!
Oh my god. Delays. Todd misses.
He messed up the taunt. Both guys in rage right now. Nice! Oh, look at the pressure. Constant pressure from Knee. Aoyama wasn't able to deal with it. 2 rounds to 1.
The sway back one out of nowhere. There it is again to start off this round. He's gonna get the wall carry here pretty easily.
Yeah, there's gonna be a big boy combo as well. You gotta deal with Brian at the wall now. Gotta get out of there, Aoyama.
Yeah, down forward 2-1 for the check. Activating heat here. Man, it's nice to see Knee activating heat.
Sidewalk, look at the
my gosh. Yo, he's one time. He missed it again. He didn't need it. He could just hit the wall, but it doesn't matter. First game to Knee.
Yeah, even with those drops, he's able to take it. That one definitely could have gone his way easier, but still 1-0. I'm loving the pressure, I'm loving the aggression and the lateral movement, man. That's one thing that Koreans are specialists at, is, you know, being able to sidewalk against the opponent, especially going that sidestep right, which is weak, Lars' weak side. There are options that can work to beat that, like the down 4-2 and back 1, but let's see if Aoyama can do that here versus Knee.
And yeah, I've noticed a lot of high-level lateral movement this week in particular. Just, it's so noticeable how the top-level players are able to utilize it.
I think one of the biggest things that happened was, you know, in June when they gave that patch that allowed the heat burst to be steppable, that really gave a lot of confidence to people to learn how to sidewalk, you know,
and
like
to attempt it.
Sidewalk. Yeah.
Here we go. Second game now. Korea versus Japan. Descending to subconscious.
Oh, he's really making Aoyama like play respectful now, not pressing as much buttons.
And you see, you call that the sidestep right, so he's stepping a lot to the right now, throwing a little sidestep left there, just keep him guessing.
Wow, that move is so good. -9,
ridiculous.
Safe mid heat engager and a launcher in heat.
Just in case.
There it is.
Surprise, surprise. Brian Fury.
Down 4 for the kill. Knee in the driver's seat.
You're in top 32, loser side of the bracket though. Good blocks.
Yeah, very good block. That's one thing Lars can do to you as well, is those 50-50s.
I always fall for him.
Yeah, me too.
He's so confident, like he's gonna go low.
I respect it, man. Down 4-2, try to go for it.
Both counter fishing right now.
There's that Gen 3. Trying to get the counter hit. Knee not giving it to him. The breakable floor. We're going to be getting a full launch now. No break, that 1+2 throw.
That was an important break that Aoyama did not get.
Activates heat. What's going to be the combo?
Wanted a taunt setup, Aoyama. Wisely stays on the ground.
Yeah. Don't want to be tech rolling too much. Oh, it almost. That would have been insane. That would have actually broken the floor.
Bro, he's missed 3 taunts against him. 14 seconds now. Knee has a small lead. Make it bigger.
Down 4-1 confirmed. Really good stuff. Still has heat available. Aoyama, are you going to pop it?
He's trying to kill time here. Good block, and there's the launch. Set point for Knee.
The defense looking so strong. Here we go. Aoyama facing elimination with the loss. 2-1.
Dude, Knee's defense is looking really good right now.
Yeah, it's so scary the way he's playing. Trying to mess up the timing a little bit to get that counter hit. No!
Brother.
This is scary.
Look at this sidestep and his sway back one. Touch it, oh God.
He tried it. Wasn't able to get it. He still wants it.
Dude, Aoyama's like, oh my gosh, all right, Arc Blast found.
He's playing a little bit, man. He's playing with his food.
A little bit. But he's also, he's in the packed crowd right now. He wants to give people a show.
Is he going to try it again? No, 1-1-1, G-Clef.
Wait, chance.
Nice. Okay, is that going to come back to bite him? He didn't even pop a heat there at all.
It might.
People laughing in the crowd. They know what he's trying to do, but Aoyama, he is heated up now.
I wouldn't play Tekken 8 like this, bro. Arc Blast is good.
Hang on a second. Is Aoyama going to take us to a final round? He's got a massive life lead. Legs. And again, perfect. 7 golden letters rip.
Uh-oh. Knee. Turn off streamer mode.
Was he playing with his food too much? Aoyama with the aggression. Good punish on the 1-1.
Brother, half life bar lead. No gray on the side of Knee.
This is crazy. Oh my God, G-Clef. Aoyama.
This is looking free. Wait a second. Chance.
Such a risky option, but a beautiful block from Knee. Are we going downstairs?
No, I don't think so. He would stay up here. He wants the wall for Brian.
E-smash will break the floor. Be careful.
Oh, but now you gotta block. He's not gonna block, and Aoyama brings it back to tie it up.
Somehow, Aoyama bringing it back. I feel like Knee definitely could have closed that one out there, man, but he really wanted that Taunja up, and now got to play in a final game. Tekken is a scary game, Knee.
On the other side, though, if he hit it, he won, right? So he's going for the win.
Yeah, but then he tried it again.
He didn't
again,
need it. Yeah, okay, you're right, all right. Final game situation. Let's see what happens. Will Knee stay in the tournament? Will Aoyama be the one moving on?
This would be massive, man. This would be a huge upset. We've got everybody locked in right now in the venue. Here we go, counter hit with the low to start it off for Aoyama.
Oh my goodness, and we're at the wall. Small stage here. Hey.
Ouch. And the defense is still so good from Knee. Back one, counter hit.
Yeah, step right to make sure the wall didn't get in the way.
That down for one is so consistent at the wall as well, no matter what. Even with the low wall splat.
Look at all that chip!
Beautiful from Knee. Man, he only needs a small opportunity and he's able to go so far with it. First round to Knee, final game.
Man, when Aoyama won those last couple rounds, like he literally just went in non-stop with the offense.
Yeah, now got a small life lead, trying to go for the tie the shoelace again. Forward 3 counter hit.
That is one of those things you got to watch out for against Brian, right? Like, we already know everything's a counter hit. All the pokes are counter hits. And now he's like, boy, I was just trying to get some offense started, sir.
Yeah, he wanted to go for a lot of full cash lows. And look at that, the snake eyes.
Wait, chance. Still has chance.
Jab pressure down. 4, man, the timing's so good. Now Knee once again on set point.
Pressure's on.
He's gonna do it again, Taunja.
Crowd is silent right now. They all want to root for Aoyama.
I know, but they know it's not over till it's over. Aoyama was able to make the reverse sweep. Can he do it again?
Yeah, he's eager to go for Taunja upper again.
Yeah, that's the question. No break on the counter throw.
He had his hand on 1-3-4, bro. You can't break 1-2 like that.
High shoelaces again. That load's been working out for Aoyama a lot. Activates heat.
Aoyama's still in this, gonna heat dash off the G-Clef now.
That is safe now, but back one. Is this gonna be it?
It should be. With the right combo, heat dash, Knee, gonna drop the combo, but it's okay. It's okay, he gets it done. 2-1, Knee over Aoyama. When I saw the launch, I was thinking back to what you told me about the Novi match. I was like, dude, is he gonna drop this again?
I like how you said it. He's gonna drop the combo, but it didn't matter. Down 4-2 came in there. It's crazy, man. There's been a lot of drops today. I think that just goes to show. I feel it happens every LCQ as well. It's the gulag, bro. It's just so scary.
It really is, man, and it is terrifying out here. These guys fighting for their tournament lives for their entire year, basically, for the tour, right? They're trying to get a spot. Knee is one of those guys who he could have made the top 20 if he went to a couple more events towards the end, but he just chose not to, right? So he traveled a couple events when he could have gotten some points, could have been in there and qualified in the top 20 in the first place. Instead, just kind of opted to go for the LCQ, it felt like.
Yeah, it was a long year for a lot of players as well, you know.
Very long.
You know, a lot of the tournaments were very tightly packed as well, and in different countries. One thing I love about Tekken World Tour is that it's so diverse. There were tournaments in Africa, in the Middle East, in East Asia, Southeast Asia. There was so many tournaments everywhere, Europe, America, and you know these players are obviously traveling everywhere to try and qualify. I think it can get to you sometimes. You've got to make the judgment. Do I really want to try and get my points here, or do I just want to rest, you know, a little bit?
Yeah, when I think back to this 2024 Tekken World Tour Finals, I think the coolest thing was just the regional leaderboard day, right? Because we had representation from so many countries. We had 3 African countries represented in that regional leaderboard, which is amazing to see.
Yeah, and it came down to like an Africa versus Africa matchup in the end with Yondaime versus Shaolin, which is just so beautiful to see, man. The representation from around the world. But here we go, ladies and lads, our next match coming up. I feel that's Keisuke.
That's Keisuke.
Yeah, Keisuke dropping the combo once again.
Get your combos ready, Keisuke. Let's get it.
He just can't do combos, man, but he still wins.
I don't know what it is. It's pressure situations, you know? Like there's a lot of players out there who have this, and it's one of those things of like overthinking it in the moment.
Right.
That's how I've dropped it in the past, at least, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like you hit the launch, you're like, I can win, and instead of thinking I can win, you should be thinking, what is the combo that I'm doing, you know?
Yeah.
But the thought process just interrupts your brain, at least for me, where it's like, you can win, just do the combo. But like even any of those kind of thoughts going through your mind, it changes up your timing sometimes.
Yeah.
Where your fingers are going, like, what did I do, man?
In CEO, it was versus Artif in the grand finals. He could have got the reset. He went for an easier combo, quote unquote, and dropped it, where you should have just gone for your staple, right? Because you do your staple all the time. You try to go for an easier one, but it ends up being harder because you're not used to doing that, right?
In that moment where you need to like switch gears, essentially.
Yeah, but here we go, ladies and lads. We're in Keisuke coming up, and this is someone that has had such a good year as well, man.
Fantastic year.
Can he continue on and make it into the final? I think he was very close to qualifying for that top 20 as well.
Yeah, look, I'm a Keisuke fan, but sometimes it's hard, man. G-Ken with the Lydia.
G-Ken, Keisuke. Lydia, a character that, you know, a lot of people were counting out, but I feel like with the kind of dynamic that she is, in the first of 2 is very good.
Oh,
you know,
yeah,
utilizing the different stances, especially the Heaven and Earth.
And Keisuke was looking for the wall smash off that health, he didn't quite find it.
Legs. That's 5 blows in a row.
Double heat burst. So they are playing some Tekken 8 right now.
Down jab there to beat the stance into the finish. Keisuke with the first round.
Oh, I've noticed a lot today too that players are timing lows when they think you're going to switch your heat first. Like you get a big enough life lead, he's going to try to heat first, so have to start going for the low post.
That's it, but look at that. That's what Lydia can do to you, man. An early lead, but that's going to be a heat engager, which is not good for G-Ken, as Keisuke is going to recover a lot of health. Woo! Uh-oh.
Yeah, the wave was just still there.
Oh, boy.
Run up dash electrics.
Nice. That just goes to show how quick a round can change, especially with a heat engager. You get so much health back, as well as all that momentum. G-Ken on the back foot.
Oh gosh.
Okay. Oh my god. Back one. Catches the side step, down 4-2.
Dude, these dash electrics are terrifying. Catches him with the hop kick.
Yeah, the hop kick, man. Gonna activate heat as well. What's gonna be the combo spike into mix up? Heaven and Earth. Good duck on the unblockable.
Big call out there from Keisuke. I think you go with that high unblockable. Let me duck this real quick. Full launch if I get it right.
Look at the damage as well.
Just get the ender.
What's the combo?
I don't know. It's off axis. The wall's gonna be there too. There it is.
That was good.
Yeah, that was perfect.
Uh-oh.
Heat dash.
Not dead.
Definitely not. Beautiful block on the hell sweep.
Wait. Rage Art to keep it simple. Good stuff. G-Ken stays alive. And he has 3 stacks as well, which means that Heaven and Earth 2 is going to do a lot of damage in wall carry.
All right, we'll see if we get there. G-Ken 1 round in the books. See if we can get 2 more.
Yeah. Keisuke, you know, a fan favorite right now, you know, rocking that Kazuya. Ever since they gave him that Crouch Dash 1+2, that new move, doing so well. Trying to get that perfect electric, but still gets a good combo.
Yeah, the wave was mid-combo is so sick. I love that.
Yep. FF2 into the low to beat the power crush.
Smart choice here from G-Can.
Trying to go for some wall carry. I like it.
Yeah, that sent super far, actually.
Look at the Oki as well. Have we got mixed up side?
Uh-oh.
Go to the mid.
Keisuke way behind it. Nice sidewalk.
Punish it. Down back 2.
Keisuke
I
has
think that's punishable on the block, but hell sweep.
Then a heat dasher for sure. Nice step block.
Down back 3 into the low. Double low there from G-Ken. The confidence. Final round. First game.
Bringing it back, making it interesting. Jabs out the electric. Flash would come from Keisuke.
Yeah, no respect from Keisuke. Down 4-2. No perfect electric, but still a nice combo. Never mind, it's Keisuke.
It started off nice, as they do. Oh my gosh.
No.
It's okay, it's okay.
If he loses this, dude. Oh my gosh. G-Ken giving a second life. Uh-oh.
Good blocks here. And the pressure now, and got him!
Goes for the mid from heaven and earth. And G-Ken taking it. And of course, it had to be another combo drop from Keisuke. That is heartbreaking. It's not a meme anymore, man. It's just the truth.
Yeah, I mean, the Heaven and Earth mix, though, was really relevant in the rest of that matchup, right? After rounds 1 and 2, once it was fully stocked up, it's like, Keisuke had the one duck in the high and block. Was all right, cool. And then he started being tested like, man, I blocked all these mids. You know, maybe he's not going to go mid anymore. And of course he did, right? So, rough.
It is rough. It's a true 50-50, and that mid is so good as well because it's plus on block. And like I said, when you have 3 stacks, it just pushes you so far. I think it like wall splats from half screen, honestly, on some stages. So yeah, really good option there from G-Ken because even if it was blocked, he would have had pressure, right? But 1-0 for G-Ken. This is a winner's side as well. So Keisuke won't be out if he loses, but still, you want to stay in the winner's side.
Without a doubt. Let's see if Keisuke can stay here.
There's a really good comeback there from G-Ken as well.
What would you say to him about his combo?
We'll see. What would I say to him to do? Just go to practice mode and just do some combos, man. Maybe he doesn't practice it. No, it was the same with Go saying. He drops a lot of combos and he just doesn't practice them. Maybe he just doesn't practice combos, yeah.
I mean, he's got the good neutral, right? He's got the execution electric. Maybe he doesn't need the... Maybe that's what he's practicing on.
Yeah, he practices the hard stuff and then doesn't do the easy stuff, you know?
Could be.
Okay, activate Z. Here we go. G-Ken now. This is where Lady gets very scary.
Wow,
beautiful. That's, going to be launch punishable. That down back 2, I believe, is -14.
Yeah, pretty good. The wild standing punishers.
Heat smash. Had rage available. Didn't use the rage art. Keisuke first round, second game.
Yeah, Keisuke's offense gets way scarier once he starts going for the hell sweeps and the low heat smash. You know he's going to go for it.
Yeah.
But once you start ducking, that's where everything else opens up.
Like that move right there, right? The crash dash 1+2. But there's the hop kick from G-Ken. Is he going to pop heat? No, just goes for the wall carry.
Pressure towards the wall now. I love the electric attempt from Keisuke.
Good punish on the regular got fist. Legs.
Side roll gets him out of there, though. Statue kick's good.
When are we going to see the 4-4-2? Down back 3, look at that. Okay, heat smash.
Into what? Down for 1 check, doesn't work out.
Okay.
Chance for Keisuke, but no gray. Hell sweep's good, now it's 50-50.
And the mid! All right, Keisuke. 5 golden letters there, 2 rounds up, second game. We saw this before, though. Oh, boy. Ooh, timing.
Keep out electrics. I love it.
He's not going to drop the combo this time.
Nah, he's got it. It's not for the win yet.
Okay. Activates devil mode. Very good. Try to go for the down back 1. There it is.
Solid defense right now from G-Ken.
Good punish on the down 4-2 as well. Heaven and Earth goes for the mid.
Smart defense again from Keisuke. Looking to close it out 3 rounds straight here for game number 2.
Oh my god, dude.
Solid defense. Here's the low kick for you.
Yeah, it was all about when it was coming. G-Ken knew that downfall was eventually going to come, but he didn't know when. Good timing from Keisuke. That's 3 rounds straight as well. That's going to give him a lot of confidence going into this final game.
Oh, for sure, man.
Yeah, I'm not sure if G-Ken uses any other character, but he has gone to the stage select. Where are we ending this set?
My concern, though, the combo when it's for the win, you know?
Is that where he just starts sweating?
We've seen so many comebacks from Keisuke, right? And he hits the combos when he's making the comebacks.
Yeah.
It's just in the moments when he needs them to win, that's where things fall apart. So let's see what happens. Final game. Who's going to stay on the winner's side of the bracket? Will it be G-Ken or Keisuke?
Yeah, just don't overthink, man. You know, just get those combos down.
But like, if you tell someone don't overthink, they're going to think about overthinking.
Yeah, don't think about pink elephants. Think about pink elephants.
Dude, I hella did too. That was messed up. Full launch. Wall's right there.
Yeah, it's one for the win. There we go. KSK, Hell Sweep. Does he get the wall spot? Yes, he does. Tornado at the wall. Into devil mode. And the heat smash. Beautiful. 7 golden letters start, but very good for KSK.
Perfect. A perfect start even.
Mm-hmm.
No third. Later the punish.
Yeah. Yeah, GKen missing a few punishment opportunities. Trying to assert the stance quick mix-ups again, and no respect on the electric plus frames, goes to the hop kick.
He's got a few hop kicks too, so his timing's been good with them.
Massive whiff, no.
여긴 너무 좁아. 미래를 펼치게. 미국, 인도, 그리고 중국까지 더 넓게 보는 해외 투자, 더 멀리 보는 ISA 연금 투자도 타이거 ETF 미래에셋 자산운용.
누군가의 버킷리스트. 우리 할머니 디지털 정보 도와드리기. 전통시장을 요즘 핫플로 바꾸기. 기다림은 있어도 걱정은 없게 하기. 처음인 길도 익숙한 길처럼 보여주기. 미래의 주인공을 디지털 주인으로 키우기. 예비 작가를 베스트셀러 스타로 만들기. 그래서 카카오는 오늘도 필요한 미래로 더 가깝게 카카오.
He was one of the guys we were talking about yesterday as well when we were in the lobby. We were talking about who you might think will win this this LCQ, and KSK, because of the year he's had, you know, qualifying for EWC and just, you know, getting grand finals at some of these events and winning events as well. Like, he was definitely someone that has to be on your mind. Ao and KSK, I think, have been two very successful players this year when it comes to Japanese second.
And, you know, looking at this LCQ, it's like guys like Ao, Nobi, KSK doing well. This is a Japanese LCQ right now. It's pretty wild.
It is, man. And, you know, using Kazuya as well, the way that he does, even with the drop combos, you know, there wasn't a lot of drop combos that time, you know.
It's just that we always notice anytime there's one drop, we're like, oh, it's KSK dropped one, you know.
But it's, you know, his adaptation abilities as well. There, he just completely shut down GKen, didn't even let him use the heat at all, because that's when Lydia gets really scary, when she can start asserting the heaven and earth mix-ups, right? So really good adaptation there from KSK. He moves on to top 16 on the winner side.
That is absolutely incredible, man. KSK holding it down for Japan right now. Nobi as well, dude. Nobi's having a fantastic day. Who's up there?
This is going to be more gold going up against Edge. We have to talk about Edge as well, man, because in the beginning of Tekken 8, here's Hwoarang. Everyone was saying, look, best Hwoarang in the world. It might still be right now, probably, right? But he was winning a lot, and then kind of was, you know, he was getting the top 16s, but not really top 8, top 4s. Right now, he's in a good position to put himself in top 16 winners there.
So is the other guy he's going up against in Mulgold, man. I mean, the fact that Mulgold didn't make it out of his regional group was kind of surprising. He's like top 3 on the global leaderboard, right?
He won 2 master events, I think.
Yeah, he won, I think, DreamHack Dow? No, not DreamHack Dow.
No, he won versus fighting, and I think he won the Korea Masters as well.
Yeah. I think that sounds right.
Yeah, Korea Masters. I think he beat Ulsan, and then and then he beat King Ray Jr. in the versus fight. Remember? Asuka versus Fang. Yeah.
That's right. I remember now.
Right. So yeah, Mulgold had a very, very good year, but he didn't have a great time at the EWC and at the LCQ. Now maybe these big occasions might get to him, but he's in winners now. Let's see if he can take out Edge.
Yeah, this is a great opportunity for both these guys. Let's see who stays on the winner side of the bracket.
Yep.
They definitely have a lot of experience against each other.
And I like how Mulgold going for the Fang here as well. He really does like to switch between the Cordial and the Fang, depending on the matchup. But Edge blocking that down back 3 and getting a full launch.
You like that, though, that he's going to the Fang here, not the Claudio?
I like it, yeah, because I think that he does it with purpose, man. And when he does it, it's usually for a reason. And we see this matchup quite often. We've seen it a lot in the Tekken World Tour this year with Joker and Kaois, right? And it seems like Fang does have some really good options to shut down Hwoarang.
See how it goes here.
Oh, could have got more there on the Plasma Blade.
Wow, the throw.
That was a great punish, man.
Armor right back at you, sir.
Side step. Hwoarang's heat burst actually has some insane tracking.
Cheaters, man. Here's a heat dash from the shoulder. Both players now, no heat available. Rage mode available for Mulgold right now. The folks are going to be adding up.
Very good. Edge chasing down Mulgold. playing very confidently, 2 rounds up.
I'm not a fan of the Fang. I'm just gonna say it. Just gonna say it.
But let's see if he switches, if he loses here, man. But right now, Edge in the driver's seat. He knows exactly what he needs to do. Backlash, down back 4. Look at the pressure.
This is rough. Still reaches with the heat first. Finding Mogul trying to get something started right now, but not gonna matter.
Wow. Rip. I was not expecting that.
I saw no Claudio. I was kind of expecting that.
Were you really expecting 3 rounds straight like that? Dude,
Not
that was
three-
so
okay,
dominant.
I was not expecting 3 rounds straight, but
Yeah.
I definitely felt like once the Fang came out, the Edge went to Edge.
The Edge went to Edge.
I mean, I'll try not to make it pump, but it's too late. Ah, crap.
He's
Fang
sticking
Wei's
with
back.
the Fang.
He believes in it. Look, you got to believe. If you're a player in the tournament, you got to believe in your choices, right?
Yeah, he's gone in with the game plan. That's what I said. There's always a purpose behind the character pick. Obviously, we know how strong his Claudio is, but like you said, he has history with Edge. But right now, Edge is taking it over Morgold. A lot more of a patient start. Bro.
Yeah, Edge is playing well. Edge is playing well.
He's looking sharp at the moment, man. Hop kick.
All right, Mogul.
Should be able to get the wall here, actually.
Oh, yeah, this is the short spat of the stage.
Yep. Shoulder.
Hey.
Big damage. Better make it count. Go to the low.
Wolfcock makes hold his back 1. Wow, the down for 3 after guard break.
Yep, that guaranteed 10 frame as well. Is that
He
going to
gonna
kill?
survive?
He's alive! Is this going to kill though? I don't think so. He
No.
might have a pixel remaining.
I think he's gonna live. I think Mogul's gonna live here, right?
Yeah,
right?
I think so.
The
Oh my
pixel.
god, with a pixel, literal pixel.
Edge still has heat though. But the blocks, oh my goodness.
Yeah, the down back 4 is so good from Horang because there's not a guaranteed punish on it. So Mogul stayed ducking and got hit.
Yeah, would have had to have low parried that one. But here we go, the low parry's here to start off this
Yeah.
round.
Oh, he knows what to do now. Should go to the wall. I think that's 4 rounds straight right now for Edge.
Yeah, it is. Wall stand 2 for the wall splat right now for Mogul. He had a great start last round, great start this round. The Fang is looking good now.
Is Edge gonna make another comeback? He pops heat. What can he do with it?
Don't say that, bro. Why'd you put it like that?
I want to see it.
Oh no, why'd you?
It's all right. It's all right. Mogul made the comeback.
The comeback, he's in the lead.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, he's not in the lead anymore, Spag.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's not looking good for our hero Morgold at the moment. No punish!
Punish that though.
Yeah.
That was your fault.
It
Don't you
was.
forget it.
I'm so
Set
sorry.
point for Edge. Trying to 6-0 Mogul here.
Dude, this is insane. Besides Jet 4, he had to do something. Manages to catch him in between the string, and that's going to go to the wall again. Morgold starting every round so strong.
I like you're just like, yeah. Oh my gosh, Edge, whoa.
Yep, that's definitely misinput. To the wall.
Yeah, the eat smash this time.
Legs and legs again. Morgold getting a little bit desperate, but it's working out for him. No punishment up 4-2.
Good block, and there we go. The Fang Wei on the board for him.
Finally, man, is that the momentum he needs to carry on? We've seen a lot of reverses already. Morgold needs to bring it back.
And the difference there, Edge had already popped the heat, right? So he had no comeback mechanic with the heat available.
This is a very good start for Edge, shutting down Morgold. Wow!
Patience there into the Plasma Blade. Nicely done by Edge. Wall's right here too.
He has heat available. Is this going to be dead?
No way. Chance. Not gonna get it. Edge 2-0 over Mogul's Fang Wei.
That, I mean, look, you were right, Rip, man. That Fang did not work out. Edge knew exactly what he needed to do. He chased down the back Kempo sometimes. Sometimes he didn't do anything.
Yeah.
He baited out the back Kempo too. Plasma Blade punish. Everything was perfect there. And the pressure as well. Edge plays so clean.
Yeah, you know, in the beginning of this year, Nee was using a lot of Fang Wei, and Edge was the guy beating him. So he's very comfortable against the character Fang Wei. Mogul, obviously a very skilled player, has a very good Fang Wei himself, but I really feel like his Claudio is his main, right? And this kind of a tournament, you got to go with your main, but you also got to go with what you're believing in. And in that moment, he was believing in Fang. Doesn't work out for him. Still in the tournament, though.
Yeah,
He's on the loser side
I
of the
can
bracket.
see why he went for the Fang. I mean, Fang does have some really good high options. His jabs are super good. He's got the back one counter hit as well. And a lot of Horang's moves don't really high crush us unless you go for the down back 3, right? So, you know, a lot of the approaches, you know, forward 4-4, jabs and down forward 1 and stuff. And down 3-4, one of the main lows, doesn't high crush. So, yeah, I can see that. But Edge picked his moments really well. His timing was really on point.
Claudio's got a Shoryuken.
Does, yeah.
Mogul's pretty good. Claudio, I'm just saying, man.
He's pretty good. He's not bad.
He's pretty good.
He's not
pretty
that
good,
bad.
this Mogul guy.
But, you know, he's still alive in the tournament.
Yes.
He's still there. Just in case you guys are just tuning in, you know, top 2 here at the LCQ will be making it into tomorrow's top 16 for the final day at the Tekken World Tour Final in 2024. It's going to be crazy, man. We have so many strong players for tomorrow. 8 in losers and 8 in winners.
And it's all first to 3 tomorrow.
Ah, yes, yes. First 3. Is it top 8 that's first 3 or is it the whole? I think it's top 8.
Something.
I think,
all first to 3
I think
tomorrow.
the top 8 is first to 3. But ladies and lads, make sure that you're following TekkenWorldTour.com if you want to keep up to date with all stuff Tekken World Tour, and of course follow the social media over at Tekken, at BNE Esports for X, and BNE Esports for YouTube. If you weren't able to watch, obviously, if you wanted to see some of the stuff that you missed, it will be uploaded onto that YouTube channel.
Man, are we down to the top 8 then?
I think we're getting close, man.
We're close, but we're not quite there yet, right?
We're not quite there just yet, man. Ladies and lads, we're going to be going on a short break. When we return, we're going to be coming back to some bad boy matches here for the LCQ. We'll see you in a bit.
Everyone wants the guac. How can you say no to this?
You make it fresh every day.
Absolutely. We keep it fresh. You can't have Chipotle without guac.
Is appetizing. Of course, I practice Tekken and also try traditional things. It was Ulsan because he played broken character Dragon and also he watched my games while I play. Naruto. Is a card game Magic the Gathering. Is my friend Tishimon. Of course, food, pasta, pizza. Obviously. Playing Tekken 11. Jama Suruna!
परफेक्ट। मैं यहाँ घूमना चाहूँगा अच्छी अच्छी जगह पे। अरसलान ऐश जो कि हमेशा से मुझे सबसे मुश्किल लगा। ड्रैगन बॉल जी, ग्रैंड थेफ्ट ऑटो 5, अपनी फैमिली के साथ खाना पीना और वहाँ घूमने की जगह पहाड़ी इलाके। मैं अपने ड्रीम और अपनी फैमिली के लिए आगे बढ़ना चाहता हूँ। मैंने रीजन से क्वालिफाई किया और मैं बहुत एक्साइटेड हूँ इतने बड़े स्टेज पे खेलने के लिए।
わしを倒せるとでも思っておるのか。
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8 New Challenger.
ひねり潰してくれるわ。
Heihachi Mishima.
やはり生きていたか、平八。 同士仲良くしようではないか。生まれ変わって出直してこい。
なぜ生きている？
あの程度でわしが死ぬとでも思ったか。今度こそ貴様の野望もここで終わりか。よみがえったわしは無敵じゃ。
Tekken
はいはい、皆さん、会場の皆さん、はい、DJ タイムです。はい、今日ね、朝からずっと DJ いろいろうちのサウンドスタッフやってもらってるんですけど、今来ていただいたのはなんと例のタク井上です。結構アイドルマスターとかでね好きな人が結構多いと思うんですけど、今やもう大人気アーティストですから、彼一人で本当にライブでバーッと人がね呼べるレベルで、なってます。本当ね、入社してきてもうすぐにあまりにも才能あるので、お前絶対バンナムやめて独立するでしょってずっと言ってても相当粘って言ってくれたんですけど、それでも本当にすごい才能発揮してくれて、鉄拳でもかなりいい名曲残してくれてます。はい、それでは皆さん今日楽しんでください。じゃあタク井上です。よろしくお願いします。
星空に溶けて消えてもう色も意味も香りもその手触りも夜がそっと飲み込んだここにいるよここにいるよ世界の果て一人浮かんで色づけ滲んで消えてく言えないままのここにいるよここにいるよ君も待つよ世界の果ての向こうで向こうで
はい、DJ ライブ最高でしたね。
Mic
Test,
on.
test, test.
Ah, there we go.
聞こえますか Okay.
I think we're live right
Oh,
now.
we're live. Wait, hey, hold on. Wait.
Run that back.
Yeah, give me a second.
Run
give me a
that back.
second.
Collect yourself.
Let's do it manually. Hold on. Tekken World Tour 2024, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Watch it from wherever you watch it from in this big world, man.
Yes.
Lots of time zones. We appreciate you guys staying up with us over the past 2 or 3 days. But Steve, it is time for the most exciting part of this event for me. I feel like we've been working for 2 days just to make it to this point. Monster Obama here with the illustrious
Tasty Steve.
Oh, you know what time it is. It's your boy Tasty Steve. And look, we just getting started when it comes to the action. First and foremost, hopefully you've been paying attention like the boy said. And this is definitely the most exciting time, man. If you paid attention to that group play and saw who would make it out and who did make it out, all of those killers are now here swimming in the pool, but not many made it out. In fact, only 8 made it out, and only 2 will go back to that main bracket to play on Sunday. And that's what we're here to figure out. But this top 8, oh my God, this top 8 is about to be ridiculous.
Steve, these things don't have seatbelts. I wish they did. But look, before we get a taste of what's to come, I know you guys didn't see that bracket. We got to give thanks to all the partners and people that help make this possible. Look, they about to get out here and get real aggressive, but I need y'all to stay up with us and keep that energy, keep that flowing.
Yes.
Go ahead, put your orders in. I need y'all to hit up Chipotle right now.
Do it.
Hit
I
up that,
promise you.
whether it's brisket, whether it's the carnitas, get what you gotta get some of that lemonade. It's about to get real nasty up here, man.
Look, I'm gonna
Big
try to
ups
tell y'all right now. First off, one of my part-time snacks when I'm playing video games is actually Chipotle. You think I'm lying? Ask my boy Sajam. He'll tell you.
You gotta hit the macros.
You gotta hit the macros. I'm one of them, bro. I'm one of them. I've recently switched to the bowls, so make sure you get your own. Shout out to Chipotle for supporting not only Tekken but the FGC, but more love on the side of Tekken because once again they have done a lot. They've added things to the game. You get special graphics because of it. I gotta show a lot of love to Chipotle. Make sure you do the same. If you love Tekken, go order some Chipotle because they have definitely supported us through and through, and they're supporting us right now.
Man, Steve, 400, 500, I don't even know how many people entered this thing at the end of it. And it all came to, bro, when you saw that top 32 boiling down the way you got front row seats, man. You're lucky you had some crazy hits. And so many sets that were off stream that you didn't see.
Look, if you guys understand, I know you saw some crazy matches on the front of the screen, right? But if you went over to the trenches, you saw how many bodies were by the wayside, waiting, hoping they can get to what we're about to talk about right now, which is this top 8. And the thing is that you've seen LCQs from every game all over the world the past few years. But this is a very significant and different one because all those players that actually qualified for that group play global and regional board actually made it through. What if they did make it through that group play? What if they did make it through that regional? Well, guess what? They fell down to the LCQ and tried to keep themselves alive here. But once again, that made it the hardest tournament in the galaxy, bro. And how do you fight and stay alive in this?
And speaking of that, look at who's on player 2 side of this matchup to get this top 8 started. All these players, like you said, fighting for a chance at a chance.
Yeah, bro.
Fighting for a chance at a chance. AK from the Philippines.
Fighting for a chance at a chance. Oh, put it on a t-shirt and a bumper sticker. But here we go. We got Korea versus the Philippines. It's going to be Hwarang versus the Shaheen. AK versus Edge. Let's go.
They're just not going to make this easy for AK if he's going to make this happen. This brother is violent. He is in heat. And right away, bro, launches.
Look, man, animals in heat are very dangerous, so you really need to be careful. AK with a big life deficit right now, and we've been seeing how Edge has been playing so effectively, but AK's got a chance, and he's got a lot of life back. Oh, and he is bringing himself back in. What a power crash. The nip up, the combo. You got to spend it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it.
Burn it, yes. Very important, too. I think AK can't get too deterred from his game plan and how he wants to mix. Edge is someone who is going to be very dangerous, especially when he has rage.
Yeah.
He will let rage arts rip. I've seen a lot of good players go by the wayside. He took a Sonic Tuesday, by the way.
Yeah, oh, see, there you go. That's all you really need to see. And on top of that, just to get a little more intricate with it, one of the things I love about Edge's gameplay, he runs the check system, the checks and balances.
Yes.
Do you know how to deal with this? No? All right. Do you know how to deal with this? Yes, we switch it up. He is one of those players. And if you don't stop him from running the gauntlet, you're going to die in the gauntlet.
And it's every stance, and he's willing to leverage again. Every heat engager is on the table with him. He will burn it on dashes just to maintain pressure, especially without this War-On character in this game gets off on this pressure.
Wow.
The pickup and the finish.
And look, not even a wall inside Edge, keeping it mid-screen, 1 round apiece.
Now AK's moving, trying to give him a little bit of range, trying to threaten with Peacekeeper. Edge just willing to advance with jabs. A little bit stubbier range. Punches, but here we go. Flash duck, and look at the response here. Edge.
Launch.
Trucking through the...
What a block. Okay. Activates the heat burst, has an opportunity here, goes for the low to try to find an opening in AK's defense, but it's not working out. Life lead's still in his favor, though. Tries to sidestep, it's not going to work.
Still got clipped. Rush on the armor. Drop that leg on him.
AK still fighting. What a sidestep in the heat engager. Let's go. Engage. Picard would be proud. Oh, he tried to parry. Oh. And the back one to close it out. Edge. Now, this is exactly what I was talking about. Panic button, that's what a lot of Hwarungs go to, that back one in a defensive position, especially when your back is to the wall. Great call out.
Especially to close out games, too, in those kinds of situations. And there's so many little Yomi interactions you can see here, especially around step. Watch how AK is moving, and then watch Edge's option selection to deal with that. You see a lot more homing attacks in some of these situations. Delays and dashes to realign. Down 3. This time, counter hit confirmed.
Okay, let's see if he can fight his way back into this. We saw what happened last time, the sidestep you were talking about.
He's looking for the whiffs.
Down 4-2. Luckily, that wasn't the counter hit. I love the patience on the side of AK.
And
one more hit.
That's the AK we know. When's the slide's going to start coming out? That's one good check from AK there. And that's the other thing, too. That's how many times he's shown slide. Maybe once, twice so far. As the set goes on, watch how that develops. The whip punishment from AK, the duck from Edge.
Wow, what a launch. Once again, I love that he's willing to duck in the situation, but he dropped the combo. Oh, no. Power crush. The armor to get his game started. Lively slightly in favor of AK right now.
Back cancel that time from Edge.
Oh. Careful, man. Hwarang and Heat, lots of chip adding up too. And look at him, I like that, choosing not to engage, choosing not to approach when he's in a situation. And still with the wits about him, gets out of there. Oh man, ships in the night.
Bro, when the heat smashes move that far and it makes it more difficult to whip punish even after an accurate step.
Oh my God, the plasma blade? Are you dead? Nah, you're not dead. Oh, he still got a chance in the tackle, the blockable tackle. As Rip would say, game number 1 is gonna go to Edge. But man, that was a tight one though. That was 3 rounds to 2, and it could have went either way.
Both set, of course, but you saw AK2 really, really active with step. A little bit to the right, but also a lot to the left as well. Edge caught on. You saw a lot more dash to realign. He was able to score some whip punishes on both sides. Really, both players were. But the heat usage. AK has been showing a lot of options as well, but Edge, he has shown all I want is an opportunity for pressure. AK is doing a lot of backdash and then rotating around in like range 2, range 3, trying to use steps. But Edge is not really giving him too many linear approaches. He's dashing and just like going with jab pressure, keeping it real polite, just wants to get into that range where he can establish the pressure.
And he doesn't have a problem actually just going in and trying to force the issue, right? I mean, and a lot of players, if you fight them and they see that you're sidestepping and you're doing it successfully, they'll kind of disengage and be like, you know what, let me back up to try to whiff punish him. But still, AK holding strong on the defense, even baiting out the power crunch in a lot of situations where people would get hit because they would overextend. Lots of back and forth. These guys are playing Tekken 8.
Oh, round start, Hornet.
And on top of that, no recoverable life on top of that. That's a great way to start.
At the start, you weren't going to get much anyway, right? I'm not going to give you any.
Okay, goes in the stance, the slide. Like you said, he's not showing it much, but when he goes to it, typically been successful. Finally gets the counter hit on the down 4-2. Now Edge is cooking with fire right now. Nice block.
But while standing before, he had the walk, armor through your activation, and now smashing the wall.
Dude, I was telling Rip about this, and that is definitely going to hit. Are you dead, though, is the real question. Surfing on him. Proper for the beach. Counter hit on top of it, a sliver.
Giving Edge a taste of his own medicine there. That's an Edge move.
And he's fishing right now. He's nice down jab. The down jab defense. I love the fact that this guy Edge is really making sure that AK is playing at his best. He's not giving him any space to make his game plan get started.
AK2 showing good counterplay in some of these situations, not just with step, not just with backwards movement, also crouch jab, leveraging that. Trying to stop any kind of pressure. Here we go, throw successful here. Edge now digging into the move list a little bit more too, trying to build up plus frames. Active, oh my God.
I told you, man, he's one of those, he does the checks and balances system. It's like he works at a plant. He was like, yo, we need to make sure this bad boy don't blow up, but we're gonna make sure we're taking advantage. Do you know how to defend against these stances? But I like the interrupts on the side of AK.
He's doing a really good job, too, of realigning constantly with AK steps and leveraging all those homing attacks, especially Black Kite, that plus frame one that he has out of stance.
Oh. Wow.
4-3.
Oh, nice. Engage and the wall splat.
The shotgun parallel to the wall here, trying to reposition. Jab string.
Sidestep.
Sidestep.
Oh.
Got the back shot.
Do you have a combo, though? Go straight into the rage art. That's right. Don't play with it. Finish your plate. get the life bar. That's one of the things I've been seeing a lot, and I'm loving it. I mean, I got to use KSK as the example, because he is one of the people that have been dropping combos and not going for the rage art, but it didn't work out. He's still alive, though. He gets the heat dash after it. This guy, Edge, is ridiculous. A rage art of his own, and that's going to give him 2 rounds to 1. The Talon, though.
Putting it on set point Edge here in winter semis. Remember, there are 8 players in this top 8, 2 spots up for grabs. A win here is big, and a jab float is even bigger here in this round.
This is winner's final, so AK does have another chance in both Edge. If AK has some way to bring this back, oh my gosh, a little slow to the punish.
Punish, but the great awareness on those ducks and the sidestep. Down forward 4, out of stance now.
And this is not looking good for AK. Edge takes the set 2-0. This is on winner's side, so Edge moves on. AK goes down to the loser's side.
That's huge. When you need to get minimum second place in this event and you put yourself in winner's finals like that, a situation where you can play a long set to guarantee yourself that locked spot for tomorrow. That's the thing. It's like we said at the beginning, right? 400, 500, however many people there were here.
Yeah.
All these people playing for 2 spots to go in the loser side of the bracket tomorrow. They're fighting for a shot at tomorrow to have a shot tomorrow.
Bro, fighting for a chance to get a chance.
To get a chance.
That is Joe Obama. Back to the top of the list. I see you, my guy. We're going to get set up for the next 2 players coming up. Man, look, and I'm sure all the other homies, Spag, Ru Kang, Markman, and Rip have told you. But thank you guys for tuning in, man. This is the Tekken World Tour Finals 2024. By the end of this weekend, we will crown our first Tekken 8 champion ever. And this is the start of a chapter for Tekken 8 that's long-lasting. You're going to have years to see this game grow, change, and build its own champions. But we're going to get our first one this weekend.
They already locked and loaded. We talked about it with AK last set, right? He's already played through his global qualified groups play a couple days ago. Faltered, comes back in here. He's able to be in top 8 like this, right? Obviously lost in the winner's semifinal match that we just had. But he still has a chance in losers. Look at who's in the driver's seat on one player's side of this set. I would have never guessed that it'd end up like this. Ulsan on one player's side. Check out who he beat to get here. Double. Manja, Joey Fury back to back to back.
Look, first and foremost, we need to talk about the fact that this guy, Ulsan, was definitely not even supposed to be here if you actually look at what's happened throughout the rest of the Tekken 8 season. But that lets you know what kind of tournament you're dealing with here. He lost to a Yoshimitsu from Farzine that knocked him out of the Tekken World Tour.
Pocket Yoshi.
A pocket.
Yoshi.
A pocket. The
Yoshi.
one you forget about.
Pocket Yoshi that was cooking in the microwave for 3-4 months.
And that lets you know everything that you need to know. But also just the fact that Ulsan was able to fight his way back up and to be in the top 8. That tells you everything you need to know. Definitely one of the best players in the world. But KSK, another player we've been seeing travel a lot this season and has actually gotten to that part where he could have taken these big tournaments, but he's had a few mishaps, a few drop combos. Today he's rectifying that because he's going for the rage arts instead of the cool stuff. And that still has not stopped him from getting to this top 8. But here we go.
Yeah, and of course, KSK known for this Kazuya play. It's what a lot of people like to see out of this character too. He plays with a very flashy kind of style, but like you said, does lack some clutch factor in some moments. Jiken, Taiheo, Noel went by the wayside for KSK to get here. Plus range at the wall.
Punish. There you go. Gets the knockdown, trying to fight himself out of this
1-1-2, we knock him down.
Double electric. Definitely going to the wall here.
Now fade him, sidestep, activate.
Oh, the hell sweep. And we're empowered. Breaks the floor. Oh, you're dead.
Got the floor and the win.
Down 4-1 to get the pickup. KSK looking real good right now. Once again, this guy Ulsan, the Dragunov, I would have to say, playing so good in these past few months.
So you can check with that back two as well. Use a little bit of ignition switch. KSK a little bit more active on his movement. Obviously, once it gets to range 1, range 2. Some of these.
Oh, they're dancing. Oh, they're dancing.
There we go. Bait to the right side. Launch with electric.
Let me get the wall.
Activate.
And you can break the floor if you like.
Spike. Dash picks up now. Goes mid.
Crouch dash 1+2. 1-2. Didn't believe in the 1. Full crouch down 4-1. Breaks the throw. Hands off, bro. This is a brand new jacket.
Trucks through the low. We got there just before, just in time.
17 seconds left on the clock.
Switch heat dash. Denies on the mix. Russian assault. Jab pressure. Eats the low.
Speaking of the low, we're going back to the well. Ulsan ties the set 1-1, game 1.
4-4-2 this time. KSK trying to push the issue a little bit more in this range 1, range 2 zone.
Yeah, man, you talked about that ignition switch, and it is such a good tool. They nerfed it so many times, and it's still good.
It's still good.
Can't nerf him. Caught to peek, and Keisuke gonna take advantage.
Play check just for the E-dash mix there. Able to get as much damage as possible, and then the splits kick finisher.
Yeah, resets and goes for the mid. Doesn't take the damage, knew it wasn't gonna kill, and instead goes for the reset. What a duck call out there by Ulsan.
There's your spin. Pick it up, extend it a little bit more with the full crouch attack. Break the floor.
Okay. Both still with heat locked in. Big life deficit on the side of Keisuke. Finally gets a knockdown, but still.
The down for 1 pressure a little bit right now too. Electric. Waving on in. Just check you low real quick. Down 4-1 activate from Ulsan. The down 2.
All right, stature kick. He's repeat offender, bro. You can go to jail for that.
Was waiting on game 4. His first back 4 2 that time.
And he stuck to the duck. Now that lets you know he was committed to the hell sweep no matter what.
True south, especially Keisuke from that far away.
The thing is, Keisuke, he loves to go back to hell sweep. So I feel like that's why Ulsan actually committed to it. We've seen it in multiple tournaments. Keisuke didn't go too far from it, even here, where the LCQ is his last stop of getting in. Engage.
4-4-2 this time.
Wait a minute, Keisuke.
Hands damage there. Trucks on through the attack. Ulsan down 4-1 series.
But the counter hit makes it with heat dash. Keisuke takes game number 1 from Ulsan. Pathetic.
As far away.
As
far. Hey, Dale, how you been practicing a little bit, Steve?
Video games, man. Video games, man. In anime.
It's like legit learning language through what they say.
Right? Oh, man. Crawling on the scene. Once again, Ulsan, look, if you've even slightly been paying attention to what's happening in Tekken 8, you know that Ulsan is definitely the man with the biggest target on his back, if you ask me. Obviously, a lot of people will tell you that it's Ulsan. You got Atif in there as well. But the thing is that when it comes to these last few tournaments, Ulsan has been one of the biggest people in there that's consistently showing up in these top 8s, if not won them.
This was something that they talked a lot about during the recent JP and Korea training camp that they had too. The players that switched to drag, especially in the second half, you say like maybe the second 2/3 of the calendar year this time around, they talked a little bit about how the recent drag nerfs hurt his consistency for them a little bit. So they've lost confidence in some ways.
And I feel like you can really start to see those changes affect even Ulsan's play. I mean, he's still going back to this character and playing him very well, as you can see, but just gonna put you in rage. Keisuke, what are you gonna do with it? You are up a game, so this is for you. Nice block. Like I said, Keisuke loves to go back to this hell sweep in situations, but look, all it is takes one good call. But the fact that this dude, Ulsan, is literally ducking in front of his face and going for these clean launchers lets you know. Speaking of ducking.
Not afraid to live and die by it. He's willing to commit, which in some ways makes him even more scary. Right there, he's willing to take all this punishment, willing to take the wall.
Okay, I like that. Takes the Oki. Tries to sidestep, and it definitely works out. 1-2-2.
They counter-activate.
I got 1-2.
It's in the smash.
Oh, no! And the wall is going to give him a full combo, and he's got heat. But do you spin it? You definitely spin it. Look at my man. You see the jacket bellowing in the wind from the explosion? Still alive.
Did he drop the heel on him? All right.
That was scary. Watch the stature kick. He knows the hell sweep. My man will go to that well no matter what. He's bringing 2 buckets.
Reversal sweep.
He's bringing 2 buckets. It might look. I might not have enough bucket for the water I'm about to get from this win. I'm gonna do it again.
Back 4 comes up with the wall standing 1-3. Ulsan, jab straight.
Oh, gets his back. Goes for a tracking move.
Yeah, both of them try to seal each other's step. A lot more homing attacks.
Nice 1-2-1.
Salvo with the push. Break on the throw now. Ulsan leap kick.
Not the first time we've seen him do that today. He's actually won games doing that.
It's the break. On 4-4-2, instantly striking back.
Bro, the increased speed on these wave dashes coming from Keisuke.
Playing fast this time. Post Devil's Paw, he is heat active.
Oh, the damage though! Oh my god!
Goes mid that time.
Sidestep.
Sidestep, got it. Electricity in the air right now. Pushing it.
Oh,
drop.
Too early.
Salvo with the dash.
Oof.
Ignition switch.
One more exchange. We know he loves the Hell Sweep. Goes for the back two instead. Keisuke on set point. Oh, what a sidestep this guy, Ulsan. Down 4-2. He's gonna try to get the wall.
Waiting on it.
Look at the damage.
Step and smash, the full crouch mix. Activate. Sidestep.
I'll do it. I'll do it. You might not think I'll do it. You might not do it. The sidestep. Heat burst. Activate. Crush has 1+2. Do ya?
Oh, counter hit throw break. The lead cheek again. Oh, come on.
He dashed. The Hell Sweep. He's gonna do it again. Crouch. Oh, it's so scary because he can do it at any point in time. The interrupt, but Ulsan, I don't think that's gonna do it. And that's gonna do it. Keisuke knocks Ulsan into the loser side of this LCQ. And you can see the smile on his face. He didn't like it. That was a cheeky smile. Keisuke playing amazing. Once again, he's been around the world this entire year. We've seen him at multiple tournaments, and the home territory buff is real. He's playing so well.
I'm glad you said that, because just thinking about it, we're looking at our top 6, the 16-man bracket that we have tomorrow, right? 14 players from all over the world, lots of Korean representation, lots of Pakistan representation. You know who's absent from that? Japan.
Yep.
Keisuke being able to get on this stage in front of home turf, in front of this crowd like that, especially playing with the way he's playing, you know that's got to do a lot for his confidence going into that winner's final set against Edge. But we got to hop over to loser side of this bracket, man. Let's talk about this next set that's coming up.
Oh, man.
Baby, baby.
Nobi, Mold right here. Look, you got to remember, first time we're having a Tekken World Tour Finals in Japan. King of Iron Fist, not the same. The first Tekken World Tour Finals in Japan. Nobi up on that stage. That man is no stranger to this stage, whether it's the King of Iron Fist tournament or a Tekken World Tour tournament. He has been there before, but this is a territory match. This is Japan versus Korea right now. This is about to get real.
Japan versus Korea, and also for both of these players, redemption on redemption. Both of these players had their chance to get in. Obviously faltered in group stages a couple days ago, but look at the matchup that we got, man. Nobi going up against Mogul. Who'd have thunk it, looking at that top 20 leaderboard, that it would come to this in the LCQ, top 8 on loser's side. No, only one of these guys can make it to the next round.
And look, I'm gonna tell you right now, look, you gotta Nobi is feeling good today. He took out what? Took out Knee on his way here. He took out Knee on his way here to even get this far when he's been playing so great today.
He took out a lot more than Knee, bro. Opened up, Tishumon out.
Oh my God.
Knee out. Shonen out. Took the loss to AK, close set, over Jimmy J. 2-0 to get here.
Look, man, my man's ready. You can tell by the way he chewing that gum. He trying to play some Tekken, bro. Bull Gold just recently out here on the campaign trail. Just started traveling this year, and look at the results. The results are all you need to look at. He's appeared in many top 8. You've seen this guy everywhere, and it's for good reason. A young gun. The dude's ridiculous.
I mean, obviously, Arslan Atif, he is very much in that same conversation of extremely consistent players in this game this year, right? Alongside the CBMs, the Ulsans, right in that same category. And I just can't believe he's in top 8 loser side fighting for his life.
Fighting for his life right now. All right, here we go. Once again, just in case you don't know, Majin Obama, Tasty Steve on the mic. You've been listening to the sounds of Wu Kang, Rip, Markman all day today, man. It's been a pleasure. And the boy Spag to not be forgotten.
This ain't the sounds of silence, bro. It's the sounds of violence.
Yeah,
activate. Counter activate. Check him low. Instant step left on the running. Oh.
Hop kick. I'll call you out.
Sky slash Nova.
And look at that. Look at the life he got back from that.
Wall control, the back pop. Oh, got him in the back.
Welcome to the third dimension. This dude, Gold, is still going ham, and he can get to the other wall. Uses the rage art. I'm not sure if that's going to kill. Arrivederci. Still alive. Still alive. Yo, my man ducking the arrow. Oh, committing to the string, the old classic. Look, you play Tekken long enough, you know that, hey, you're not going to go for the string because you know I can punish you on the tail end. But look, if you take that into account and use it anyway, it can surprise a lot of people.
In this game, we finish strings. We finish strings.
Down 2. The sidestepping. This is truly a 3D fighting game.
Yeah, stepping with each other, too. Crouch jab to offset. Full crouch mix from Nobi. Slide counter.
Ignition switch. Ain't a push to start, baby. What a duck. Look at the patience that both of these guys are displaying and trying to find a hit. Engage. Back one, not gonna do it. Man, Nobi's off. He is playing really, really proud right now.
Very perceptive. He knows what kind of threat Mogold is. He knows he can't just go raw aggression the entire time. He's got to find a way to open up his guard like this. Here we go. Heat dash.
Nice pickup here, too. I don't think he's going to get the wall, but also no heat on either side. Actually, caddy corner.
Oh, my God. He got F-Fop, too. And then the poke on Nobi's recovery.
And I'm telling you right now, Mogold was looking for that. He waited for that. Nice little down 4-1 here.
That's the thing, too. Nobi knows he's kind of getting red in some of these situations like that, so he's trying to get the match back to his pace on his terms, but it's hard against Mogold, man.
Taking a bigger punish chance there, and it did not work out. Mogold waiting, biding his time. Spins the heat early. Nobi. Oh, now. To this wall. Oh, running 2. Yep, he dashed on the follow-up. We were engaged, bro.
That was all free screw. Oh, man. Mogold with the lead in this set, 1-0.
Help him up. Heal my man. Forgive me. Forgive me.
That's
I had
the
to
thing,
smack
man.
you up.
I mean, especially Claudio, this is one of the characters that made an incredible transition in this game, especially with the way he is used. And you know all these Claudio players, they got one thing on, they're all terrible people, man. They've only got one thing on their mind, and it's that blue moon burst.
Blue stuff, bro.
That blue moon burst. That down back 1+2, as soon as they get heat active and it gets that buff, you gotta, it's like it changes the game. You have to play around it.
It changes the game. And on top of that, at low profile is a lot of stuff. So even if you commit to a lot of mids in situations, sidestep trying to call it out, you're probably still going to get clipped by it. That knockdown is not something you want to deal with, especially with the way my man uses sidestep 4, but gets a big launch at the start of it. Let's see if he activates heat on this.
Yeah, just open Nobi up with just a down 4-1. Just a challenge there, and he got a launch out of it.
With the trooper roll. Okay.
Oh, the Tundra Slasher. Full crouch mix here. Nobi scoring good damage off these lows, able to put himself back into it. Huge sidewalk to the left.
Nice takes the Oki here.
Return, got the positioning. Activate from Mogold now.
Oh, there it is.
There's the blue moon. Down 2, where you going with it?
Look, he's spinning it. He's spinning it, but doesn't have it anymore. Down 4-1, just a simple poke game here for Nobi. He knows how to slow down a game, take back, knows he doesn't need much. 17 seconds left on the clock, and a confident duck right there. We've seen a few times where he's been able to convert. Mogold has been able to convert. No heat there, but still able to convert. Okay, nice, big launcher here.
Counter hit pick up here, he's gonna get Mogold locked. Oh, you in jail right now. Remember the wall standing? Attacks in the sidestep 4 to be able to weave his way off the wall like that. Activate from Nobi. Moon. Activate, counter activate.
Oh, wow.
Push. 1-2.
Jeez.
Heat no longer on the table though, still has Starburst.
Back 1, looking for a duck, running 2. Does it again, do it again. Oh, the sidewalks and the string to close it out. This guy, Nobi, but he is down a game. He needs this round. But this is a great rebuttal, especially considering you lost that last game. You're on a 2-round run. What a sidewalk. Gets the hop kick. Smaller combo because of the positioning, though.
One reason why Nobi's had to slow it down a little bit. See him working a little bit more single jab pressure as well. Mogold is active on the walks. Step.
Oh, counter hit.
With the sparks, though, gonna get the wall here. And the wall throw. Activate. And he's in lane still with a lot of health built up.
Ignition switch. See how that whiff? That's part of the nerf.
The 4 running 2, and then the back. The Claudio Classic.
The Claudio Classic. Rip hates that move. He says that move's a menace to society. While rising 1+2.
Hey! Running 2.
Double burger with cheese. All right, here we go. Shout out to the boy Lupe. You know what it is.
Jab pressure, and then drop the elbow on him. Trying to build up plus frames, see where Mogul wants to go with it. Step to the left, counter activate.
Oh, running two.
Oh, they're swinging on each other. Blue moves first. Dash picks up, he had the duck. Punish on the upper. Break of the throw.
Yeah, hands off, bro.
Two devils in a red dress.
Oh, spin him. Spin him, let it rip.
Yes, the cross arm impact here. That's gonna bring it up. Mogul now, set point.
Arrivederci. My man looked like he was sneaking in to steal some out of this guy's house. See how he's leaned in while he's getting hit by this rage art? All right, here we go.
Jab pressure from Obi, so good.
Jeez, that must have been counter hit. Got the full connect. Gonna try to get to the wall here.
Oh, back one again. The return.
Oh my God, look at Mogul. Nobi in trouble. Cancels the heat. Heat dash after the string. Sidestep for once again in the running two. He's not gonna sidestep it this time. 2-0 for Mogul. He's gonna stay alive. Moving on to the winner's final sign of this thing. This is what I'm talking about.
So that means Nobi is out of this bracket. And if there's going to be any JP representation in that top 16 bracket tomorrow, it's got to come from KSK. We'll see how this goes down. But
that was loser's side, if I'm not. That was loser's side. Excuse me.
Yeah, that was loser's side. So that means our next set coming up. Yo.
Oh,
what happened to the? We already got one in top. We already got one in the 16-man bracket tomorrow. But where the USA at?
Look, man, American-sized portions. We got one. We want another one. We got one, we want another one. I know they're not used to it over here. You know what I'm saying? But we eat big over here. We eat big in the States.
You can at least give me a box, a take-home box or something, man. Like, I like to have a little bit for breakfast in the morning.
Well, look, talking about waking up in the morning. Joey Fury trying to wake up in the morning and actually compete in the Tekken World Tour Finals. But he's got one of the biggest heavy hitters in the business to take on and win against with John Ding.
And both of these players, when they sit down and face off against each other, it's cool to me because Joey was a little bit more quiet, especially on travel and competing internationally in second half of the year. But to see him show up and have the impactful performance that he's had so far this weekend is a treat, especially when he goes up against the other guy who, on a given weekend, at any given event, can just go off and put somebody on their ass.
Yeah,
and
that's true.
It's like but they both can do that as the thing. They both have done that time and time again. It's just about who's going to be playing better here today. Character matchup, you guys already know. Be John Ding on the Eddie, and I'm expecting Joey Fury on the Jack.
And look, on top of that, look, first off, one of the conversations we've been having back and forth this weekend is Jack 8. A lot of the Jack 8 players have not been faring too well with this character. It's because he's a brand new character. The fact that we have Joey Fury making it into this top 8 with his Jack 8 should tell you everything that you need to know. He's doubled down, and now he's playing a lot better. I'm interested to see what his counter gameplay is going to be against a character like Eddie, who's known to run the mix. You gotta watch your legs.
Check it out how he got here, too. Lost to Ulsan, wins over Tejan, Ikari, Barzine out of the tournament due to Joey Fury. John Ding, on the other hand, lost to Ikari, beats him in double jeopardy, win over Jod, win over Shine, win over Low High, win over G10 to make it here. And so, yeah, this is the thing. How can Joey play this matchup in a way where he can keep out any of John Ding's advances, be able to try to mitigate as much kind of stance switching in neutral, right? It's going to be a lot harder for Jack to step some of these strings, some of these attacks that Eddie is going to bring to the table. Even some of the more linear attacks, he's going to have to have a preemptive read on some of these, or it's just going to be very hard. He's got to find a way to get in there and also utilize stance, right?
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a thing. Thing is, this guy Eddie is low to the ground a lot.
Yes.
And he's going to be calling out at this stance quite a bit, if I'm not mistaken. But let's see how Joey actually engages using this stance. Let's see how much play we're going to get out of it. Also, we got to talk about the fact that this guy, John Ding, once he presses on the gas, my man does not let up. He'll spend all his resources just to keep the pressure in his favor. And 9 times out of 10, it always works in his favor. Fight.
Gamma Howl versus Capos. Here we go. Joey already trying to space him out in that range one like that. Good mixture of low jabs, the rocket kick, dropping that shoulder on him for the plus frames. Low jabs, the twos.
Oh, look at him using the stance. Actually clips him, though, with the heat burst. Drop it on him. And look at the offense holding out on the side of Jack 8. And Joey Fury goes to the stance. You were talking about it.
Stomp after.
Look at the spacing.
Oh. What's he going to do with the plus frames? Watch how Joey plays this.
What a block in the Wild Rising 1.
Keeping it real polite. That fight, half a dozen cuts.
Oh,
you know?
jackhammer.
Stomp to follow up.
Yeah, I'm liking this. Look at the pokes. Engage. Huh? Full charge. I like that. John Dean tries to sidestep, gets clipped.
One of the best smashes in the game. T-pose it on him. Like you said, willing to burn it. All of his heat on an engager just to be able to hold the pressure. Joey with his back to the wall. The low to check the high kick. Joey able to find the low punches to find the win.
And look, a lot of people will tell you, man, Jack being viable, look, it's a lot harder to make happen in this game. The down forward, too. I think he caught him out of relax, but you can see he's making Jack check the legs and is making Eddie second guess whether he's going to go to some of these stances, go to some of these lows. Has John Ding on the ropes. Nice punish. That was ridiculous. Spins the heat smash, and he still got this corner position.
If the block punishment is there, Joey Fury with a very clean and impressive game 1 here in this set.
And who my man's been playing with, man? Who has he been fighting that's got an Eddie? And I'm going to tell you right now, I was actually talking to Jonathan. He said Eddie all the way. So if he switches right now, I would be surprised. The what? Wait a minute.
Oh, bro, I was about to say, I was like,
this guy lied to me. He literally told me, I swear to God, we rode from the airport together, and he was like, yo, Steve, I'm not switching. We playing Eddie the whole weekend.
No way, he just lied to you.
Right?
No way he just lied to you. No way he just lied.
My man lied to me, bro. I can't trust this guy anymore, bro.
Now, that would be an interesting pick, too, because think about how Jack operates with control of that mid-range like that. Not going to come into play here. He's going to double down on the Eddie.
Okay.
And he's locked in on the set.
Here we go. Maji Temple, daytime, beautiful stage. Let's see.
And Joey kept it mostly pretty safe, too. Even though Jack has some bigger buttons that can be pretty rewarding as well, especially his back 1+2. He never really gave John Ding any huge chances for significant block punishes like that. Anything launchable like that, he's keeping it real polite, man. Just the 2s, 1s, 4 2s, back 2s. He's just giving him a lot of mids and highs, good mix of it.
Jackhammer goes in the stance.
Peppering the low punches in.
Just like you said, using that new low string and really trying to call out some of the situations that he knows Eddie likes to take advantage of. Breaks the rodeo.
Just down 2 like that. A little bit of full crouch mix, but not overextending too.
And look at the defense for Joey Fury, though. Uh-oh, as soon as I say that.
Yeah, fishing with the upper there. Got to be careful about it. 4-4-1 in the stance. Does nothing. Just wants to see where John Ding's going. And he showed step right.
Oh, engage. Wait a minute. And he gets the wall splat. Not sure what he was going for, but he misses.
Splat there. Joey hesitated for just a moment. And then John Ding comes up with the wall standing punishment.
And that's one of the things Jack players will tell you, that his stance is not as valuable because of the options out of it aren't the best. But some of the options we haven't even seen yet. We haven't seen that tracking option yet. We've only seen that high 4 extension off of it. And the last time we just saw John Ding duck it to get the round. Speaking of ducking, down 4-2.
Throw attempt. Early check on the armor there. Get the down 4-1 series to spin at the wall, and John Ding cooking this round.
Second game looking a lot better for John Ding. Wow, did not hit at all.
What we're talking about, stance, nothing. Just wants to see what John Ding's doing.
Okay, Armor this time saves him. I like that. He sees him he sees that he's in relax and goes for the flex. He's like, look, I know if you go mid right now, you're gonna be in trouble.
It's
forcing him to use the low.
It's an insurance policy.
First. Joey Fury back to the wall. Like I said before, that stance, you really have to be careful. You have to mix up your approach. He does have a tracking option, and now John Ding is starting to scout him 3 rounds straight on the return in the second game. John Ding on the board.
So now I'm thinking for Joey, at this point he's been punished enough times for going for rocket kick out of stance like that. You have to imagine he's going to have stronger emphasis on the mid options. Maybe go for more stomp. Especially if he knows that John Ding's trying to scout the high, he's likely to commit to crouch. Maybe go for more stomp and go for some of the mid options, maybe the homing attacks as well.
No, you're right, though.
Or keep doing what he's doing. Just go in the stance, wait on it. If he goes in the handstand and it goes sidestep or attack like that, maybe he can leverage particle barrier and get the heat engager off. forward one, trying to space him out as much as possible. John Ding movement, 2 good sidestep double kicks.
And the wall splat.
Activate.
Why is he so ready? Big damage. Okay, trying to make something happen. I like the reset. Breaks the throw, switch positions. Look at him spinning it all.
Goes mid, down forward one with the follow-up. John Ding now starting to build some momentum here. Come on, Joey.
And he gets the lead in the set right now.
4-2.
The armor.
Yeah, some of these other mid attacks from Jack you see coming out now. Back 4, working the down jabs now.
I'm about to say, starting to put these lows back into his game. Gets clipped by the last hit of the string. The knockdown is going to give Eddie a chance to push his pressure.
Laying on the pressure with the heat dash.
He's like,
step
I can do
low,
lows too.
Step in low, then throw the ball. John Ding, momentum on his side, set point for a chance and a chance. Come on.
So hard.
Armor. A forward, trying to seal Joey step a little bit. Step in low, had good success last round. Joey starting to scout a little bit. Particle barrier, we don't give a damn.
Broken.
Meeting the nut. Oh, went for the haymaker. In the mid, out of relax with the confirmed John Ding. 2-1 over Joey Fury. Joey Fury, hell of a performance here to make it this far in this bracket like this. So close, man.
Dude, this is one of the hardest tournaments I've ever seen, bro. Like, it's not many events that's like, all right, look.
No, this is cheap as hell, bro. Some of y'all already in the
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all was already in the tournament.
How we running a quadruple elimination bracket like this, man? What is like, bro? That's not even fair. How you got 5 lives? I got 2. Make it make sense, man. Make it make sense.
And it ain't even the first time it's happened in Tekken history. I'm gonna tell you right now. I remember back in the day, that King of Iron Fist tournament, they had like 20 eliminations in one day.
How you got 9 lives in a bracket? How you got 9 lives?
Look, and it still ain't enough. And it still ain't enough. That's how you know it's crazy out here. But once again, we're still fighting here. And one of the things you need to look at is this is a top 8. There is nothing past this except for the TWT main bracket, and there's only top 2 that's gonna be able to make it out. Oh, man, and you can see it right here. The LCQ, TekkenWorldTour.com, is going to let you keep track of everything that's happening in Tekken World Tour. And on top of that, what's happening with Tekken 8, at Tekken on X, at BNE Esports on X. And, of course, if you want to check out some of these matches, these amazing matches, BNE Esports on YouTube will let you see all the amazing replays from some of the best players in the world. Shout out to Bandai Namco for keeping this up to date, and make sure you follow them across all socials.
Man, we really calling it X now.
Dog, look, I really did. You see, I hesitated. I was like, I'll say it. You know, look, it's people probably joining Twitter, joining X right now, and they're like, yeah, man, it's just X, you know, and I'm like, whatever, dude. You know, let them have it.
But for sure, that was our opening of the top 8, right? We got some 4 good sets. We still are not finished here, man, until we find out who's going to take these last 2 spots to join the rest of those 14 warriors tomorrow to crown, again, the inaugural Tekken 8 champion here for Tekken World Tour. We can't stop, won't stop.
And with that being said, guys, we're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, there's going to be more of this top 8 from the LCQ of the Tekken World Tour 2024. Stay tuned.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
participating and competing is my dream, but I always wanted to visit and walk the streets of Tokyo and experience and the culture is perfect. Moi Kusanagi was always a tough opponent because of his varied fighting style and is a good player. I love Jujutsu Kaisen. Resident Evil is a great game with my family. Mexico has a lot of diversity and variety in meals. I will see myself as an outstanding professional player with a good and important career. I'll show you what his determination is.
It's great, yeah. I would like to visit a historical building. He was Federer 2009. One Piece, Call of Duty, with my family, yeah. Peace, still playing Tekken. I will do it for Bob.
One more time. Why not just give it up? And this is getting quite insane. You will succeed in that way. You will succeed in that way. You will follow. This is for all the critics say. What is wrong? You're gonna stray. What is wrong? You're gonna stray. What is fail? Won't prevail. You will succeed in that way. The noise is from afar, so annoying. They thoughts and creature sights, word is so demeaning. I'm in a different realm, mystifying. I aim to prove them wrong, fighting my battle. My head is sharp and clear, absolutely. The neurons fire with them, fly at lightning speed. This fight is tough and long, complicated. The wind is blowing now, I don't sense defeat. Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away? Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away? Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away? I would do it gladly. I would do it gladly. I tried to find
Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour Finals. This is the LCQ, the last chance for two players to actually make it into this final bracket to crown our first Tekken World Tour Tekken 8 champion here in Japan. My name is Tasty Steve, joining the homie Majin Obama, the legend on the mic. What it do?
Bruh, we've been here for 3 days. We watched all this group play. 20 World Warriors who traveled the planet to gain points, competing against each other all year, and then joined by 15 players who are beasts in their own right, within their own home region, right? This is fighting for a last chance to get a chance on loser's side of that bracket tomorrow. Everybody who fell by the wayside the past 2 days of competition, and everybody who fell by the wayside all year long. This is the last chance they got to get into that bracket tomorrow at the TWT 2024 Tekken 8 Final.
Look, I'm glad that you said that because, look, even if they win this LCQ, they will be going to the loser side of that bracket. That is terrifying, one. Because, two, if you've seen the players that was here in the LCQ, these are people that was already supposed to be in that could have made it into Sunday, and they didn't make it in. So, you know, they got a huge chip on their shoulder trying to make it back in. I mean, Ulsan, one of those players that literally was already on the stage. He pulled this name, chose his spot, and actually got eliminated. Fought his way back through the LCQ to make it to this top 8, 500-plus man tournament here for the LCQ, and Ulsan fought his way back and still has a chance. But you know who wants to take it? Mulgold.
I was about to say, not just him, Steve. What about the dude on the second player side?
I'm just saying.
Both of them. This is what, your number 3 and number 4 seed, I believe, on the global leaderboard. How did it? What happened? How did it come to this?
How did we get here?
How did it come to this?
You just walk in, there's just a fire everywhere. What happened?
Two of the most consistent players all year, and this is where they find themselves after the group action that we had 2 days ago. No stranger to each other, though. You guys know the matchup. You guys know the players. Mulgold versus Ulsan, and we gonna get this drag versus Claudio going.
All right,
loser side.
Back to the temple, breaks the throw.
Ulsan, you look at how he wants to open this match. Dashing up in his face, trying to keep it active with single jabs. See how Mulgold wants to react.
The back one.
How can he find the placement for these down twos, for these Russian assaults to build plus frames?
Ooh,
Salvo when we in heat, baby.
Engage. Okay, using some strings. Now, I like that, the down two. Just delaying it a little bit. Realigns, then hits the down two. Actually flips him. I like that. Using the armor. Oh, there you go. The down back 1+2 powered up on top of that. And we're going straight to the Rage Art.
Now that's something to note also, Steve. We've seen that from a few different players in a few different scenarios this entire week so far. Defensive application of E-Burst. Using it not just to steal back your turn, but in anticipation of what your opponent is going to do. Using that burst to be able to truck through it, then you maintain control of the situation, steal your turn back. We've seen a lot of players doing it all week long, Rangchu especially, use it to get the dub in his group stage.
Yeah, man, you can tell that they're really starting to learn and understand how to offensively and defensively take their turns back. But it's only the best players that have actually been employing it. We've been seeing it all weekend where players have been checking E-dash options where typically you don't, but that's part of the guessing game.
That was a bold jab. Watch on impact. He's got Starburst too.
Back one thought he was gonna duck, maybe sidestep, but didn't work. Ulsan still has a chance.
With full crouch mix. Enrage 2 at the wall. Back. Oh my feet. Claudio classics, baby. Why overcomplicate it at the end? You got your sidestep load, you got your back one. Two. Now run with it.
So that's 4. Really trying to go through all of his options, man. Mogul is really not leaving any holes in the defense.
Ulsan being very stiff on his mid pressure here. Just poking, just same down 4-1s. Back 4-3, I can't believe he threw it out there. And Mogul with the flash duck after.
Man, this guy, Ulsan, just seems like he's at the end of his wits trying to find an opening here versus Mogul.
Sidestep low while standing 4 in return. Oh my god.
Deads. Hits him with the arrow.
No need to even mix, that's just to finish him off. Mogul up 1 game here in this 1st of 2 race against Ulsan to put Ulsan out of the Tekken World Tour final.
And look, I don't even know what would be going through Ulsan's head right now, but Mogul just looks so in charge in this matchup right now. And we're going back to the character select screen. Ulsan, what are you doing?
This brings me back to the middle of the year too. Do you remember when Mogul got that win in between these two guys? They almost won 3 huge tournaments in like 3 consecutive weeks between the 2.
Ulsan.
Oh, babe.
Ulsan,
Bring it
no
back.
way.
Bring
no
it back.
Way. He did definitely have the Reyna on deck for quite some time, but the Dragunov has been so successful for these past few months, he's never had to pull her out. But now, things aren't looking too good. It's getting a little dark around here.
Gonna get your AT, man. Gonna get AT Reyna. Here we go.
Oh my god.
But have we seen him play this character in competition in the past, like, even 4 months?
I don't think so. I don't think so. But it doesn't stop the fact that he had crazy movement. He was really good with this character. And there's not many characters that really doesn't fit what he can do. It keeps the pressure. She has a God Fist. The wave dash pressure is still there. And we know he had one of the best wave dashes in the. You've seen it right there. You hear the sizzle. You hear the crack.
Looking at down 4-1 pressure, electric. And now Claudio. There's your spin. You're gonna be in trouble, son. Here we go, activate.
Oh, nice cancel right there.
Cancel the feint into the smash.
You're dead. Reyna, and this gives Ulsan a breath of life right now as he gets the first round, especially considering he lost that first game. Breaks the stone head, 4-4-2. Not gonna be able to do anything with it though. But if he had hit that button, he definitely would have got the confirm and had the opportunity to go to heat on top of that.
Wave pressure in the splits kick.
Look at that, just crazy while standing 4 right there.
Not trying to force any issues here. Activate here from Mogul. The clutch step to the left. Got a whiff, no response. 4-4-2 pressure now in the stance. Heat smash. Oh, heat dash rather.
Dash.
Step on the activation. Cross arm impact.
Yo, leave him spinning, and that should be the round. And just like that, even though Reyna was doing great work for Ulsan, now you can see Mogul gets wind of it, takes back around. Let's see what's going to happen in this one.
Able to get her. Rin still spinning. Down 4-1-1.
Wow.
Lean walk around the left side, but Ulsan checked it.
What a sidewalk on top of that as well. And look at him just teasing with it. That War God kick.
On the electric, back 1 in mid-range.
Sidestep.
Sidestep beat. Oh, still got clipped by it.
Jeez, it just commits to the arrow right out of it. Full combo conversion, but he drops it. He's still active.
He still has heat bar. Look at what do you think's coming? What do you think's coming?
The hell sweep for sure. Oh, yeah, well, I knew that was coming from.
Yes.
Oh, no, that is punishable. Almost took his turn back. Heat dash, no resources outside of rage on the side. There's the hell sweep. Okay.
The momentum switch alone just it's forcing Mogul to have to adapt quicker, you know?
Yeah.
He's so active in his space at range 1, he's not really giving him too much space to really be able to get like any running 2 pressure and then go to something like Claudio classics that he's been doing so far in the set. But here we go, into the electricity, into the power crush.
And the thing about this character for Ulsan is that it gives him his movement back. Like, Dragunov's a little slow, a little clunky. No matter how good you are at moving, you get wave dash access here and a lot of moves to check your opponent. That 4-4-2, and you get a stance.
Nothing after. Homing attack into the breath. Ulsan, 1-1 able to tie up this set.
With the Reina, not the Dragunov, the Reina. We haven't seen her in a while, but here she is getting him a win on the board. And now we're going back to stage select. All gold.
I like the way you put it too, with the way she moves, and especially this thing, the built-in mobility in her offense and even in her neutral, the way it works. The built-in mobility, it enables Ulsan's strengths.
It does. It's literally the other half of what Ulsan does really well is pressure you with movement. We've seen it from back in the day when we had it with the Kasumi, the Bob just the same, and now it's switched over to the Reina because neither one of those characters are here.
Attack, Bishop went down for 1, break on the grab.
Low parry. Gets the pickup. All right, steal both of these guys with heat. Little challenge there with standing 3.
Just scooting in the Mogul's grill, just testing with single jabs. Great whip punish there on the down 4-1 attempt. Spike! Somehow landed before that. Heaven's Wrath, this time going on kicks, and there we go, the God kick pick up at the wall, at the ground. Able to get the round.
That War Goddess kick. Just correcting it for us. It's called the War God kick, but you know, that's a girl, so we go call it the War Goddess kick.
Yeah, keep it polite, keep it proper. Bishop with the uppercut, Mogul there with the checks. We'll just activate here just to hold pressure. Back 3, heat dash mix up after the confirm. Mogul right back in there.
And now you see what Mogul is doing. He's like, okay, you want the movement? Now I'm going to put these moves out there to interrupt you, to kind of stop you. And it's making them play a little more risky. It is also giving Ulsan a chance to get these 1-1-2s, these 4-4-2s. Really makes him get an opportunity to get in here, and the pressure is still there. Punish.
Punishment is there. Both these guys trying to seal the step for the other player. Activate there just to be able to deny any pressure. Ulsan 1 step ahead with the step.
This is loser side, so one of these players is going home.
Dash makes up nothing. Sidestep had a big whip. Big opportunity. Headbanger's ball with the dash after. Punish.
Full combo, no. You're not in heat.
1-2 splits, kick pressure.
The sidestep 4. The down 3-3. 1 round away from eliminating Ulsan from the LCQ and the TWT Finals of 2024. Ulsan, what are you going to do? You need 2 more rounds if you would like to take this, and he's just clean ducking in this guy's face.
Cold eyes wide open, though. Back 1 in mid-range. Runs up, taps him low. Running 2, and here we go.
Sidestep 4.
The Blue Moon. Steve. The low smash.
Still alive. And the running 2 will send Ulsan home. He will not be competing any further in the TWT Finals, but you know who will? Mogul, representing Korea, gonna go further into this tournament. But look, if you gotta say anything, you really have to talk about what Ulsan has done this year in Tekken 8. Of course, we know the Arslan Ashes. Of course, we know the AKs. We've been looking at all these tournaments. But Ulsan really did set the pace. A lot of Dragunov players kind of spawned up overnight. The more Ulsan kind of got those victories on his side. But now, the person who actually spearheaded the movement is now out of the tournament. How do you make anything happen with Dragunov after you see somebody like Ulsan go down?
It's hard to even really follow and head that up with anything meaningful.
Yeah.
It's like, like Ulsan, what he did this year, I think was something on the tour, off the tour. This is what he was aiming to do for so long. and to see him be able to finally achieve it like that on the tour, off the tour, in whatever Tekken 8 competition that he had this year, it was great to see. And it's unfortunate that it comes down to him versus Mogold in LCQ, not even in the final, in the LCQ.
In the LCQ. That lets you know just how stacked this game is, how stacked this tournament has been, how stacked the entire year has been, man. Because if you go and just look at the people that were in the LCQ, you will see there are some bodies by the wayside who are no longer with us, who are watching from the bleachers, and it's because of players like this, man. And we still have more Tekken to be played. We still got a whole nother day of Tekken to be played, bro.
The most fun part about it too is we're razor focused right now on this top 6, top 7 competitors that we have in this top 8 of this bracket. But bro, you can go to the top 32, you can go to the top 128. There were a lot of bad dudes in this bracket.
Yeah, man. That's
lot.
absolutely true. Absolutely true, man. And they are no longer here. They are no longer here. A lot of favorites watching like you guys right now. The only difference is they traveled here to try to get the W.
Think about the souls that AK and John Ding carry with them through the losers bracket to sit on this stage, sit across from each other, and they're about to put them all on the line for one shot at tomorrow.
And look, I'm going to tell you right now, I call AK my little bro, but I've known him since he was shorter than me. His father's here, waiting, trying to be here when he does get that big W. This could be it. He's going up against John Ding right now. But also, if we just talk about the later half of Tekken 7 and what John Ding has actually accomplished, there's no way you can count this dude out of any tournament. One of the biggest competitors out there. He's been traveling the world trying to get points, and even still, he did not make it. And that is once again a testament to the other players that are here, because John Ding is definitely one of the best players in the world. But here we go. Philippines versus Korea is going to be John Ding versus AK. Let's go.
And on any given weekend, too, both of these guys, you talked so much about knowing AK since he was a young one, right?
Yeah, look here, man.
That's what's refreshing about this Tekken 8 competition this year. You really got to see him grow into his own, get his dubs, get his flowers, and now back to the wall once again after the group stage competition, fighting for another chance at life here in the final.
And we've seen him make some of the most amazing comebacks and just overwhelm his opponents multiple times. Does it in his first round here versus John Ding to run into the closeout with the chain. AK with first blood.
Pressing the issue here. Good block punishment here from AK. Pressing the mids now in mid-range. Not letting John Ding get too started.
And look at him, teasing with that down 4-1 just to get a reaction. See how he's going to respond to it, and the sidestep down 4-2. And once again, this dude, AK, is on a run.
Activate. Just short of it. But the sidestep and the instant reaction. Smash AK.
2 rounds, that fast.
Low check after. Instant duck. AK's eyes are wide open.
Yeah, he's
eyes
awake.
are wide open.
My man's awake. Look at the combo.
Still kicking, still kicking.
What a block. Didn't go for anything there.
Low touch in the break. And I see that. AK, as soon as the break happens, they reset, AK right back in there. No, I'm not going to give you the range to start it. Try to get an opening with any of these Eddie shenanigans, the 4-4-3+4, the 4-4-3. You're not going to get it. I'm in your grill. I'm active. These are my mids. You're going to hold my pressure.
Okay, goes for the mid out of handstand.
Mid.
Okay, what's the mix? Breaks the throw. A large hill to climb, and the whip punish by AK. Bro, AK is playing crazy.
Iced him out, and you saw John Ding swing. And when the match gets out like that to far range, that's the thing with Eddie. You gotta find your way in, right? And it's like some of these options are a little bit more linear than the others. And in some cases, John Ding was getting a little bit too telegraphed. Not even specifically in attack, right? But just the fact that he wants to go in with something. AK can sense that, backs up with Punish City.
You called it to a T, bro. He's literally calling him out at these points. He's like, oh, you're going to try to get in. No matter what it is, even if it's a jab,
It's like he has a life lead like that. It's like, okay, it's obvious. You have to get in somehow, right? Back it up, back it up, back it up. How are you going to try to get in? And he had good call out on the low attempts as well to try to advance.
Down 4-2 there. Let's see what John Ding does to try to switch up this momentum. Break his legs.
Let's look at the option selection a little bit, especially in mid-range. You see him working the back twos a little bit. Sidestep low from AK, and here we go. Let's get engaged. Mid-pressure, push to the wall. Clean walk around from John Ding.
Nice.
And this is big. The wall is huge for this character. Activate. Look from the rotate around. You saw that micro step left? Wants to keep the wall here. Smash.
Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Time to blow. Clean walk around on the slide attempt.
UCF3, no
Nasty
combo,
pickup.
wall rage art, he is moving, he is hitting buttons. What a call out for AK. That's counter hit, that's big damage. Thing is, John Ding still has heat. What is he gonna do? Like you said, he know he has to get in. Will AK call it out again?
Oh, that just make it even. Smash here. What's the mix? Goes mid.
Break his legs. Wait, whip punish, AK. Dude, how many rounds is that straight?
The sense. He has John Ding's number right now in terms of timing. He knows what John Ding's looking for, and especially with some of these counter hit options.
Okay.
Good patience.
Adding the lows in there. Wow.
Break it. Oh my God.
And he zaps the bar. No recoverable life for you. Can't believe that actually tracked him. A little slower move. Down 3. Sidestep 4 coming from Eddie. Sliding.
Pressure in the sliding, and now the AK. Here we go. Now the matchup starts.
First time we've seen that slide. The down 4 trade, and my man was ready.
Oh my God.
Not both of them still have
The
heat.
awareness, the wall. Didn't get the conversion he wanted, but oh man, look at the positioning.
What
Walk
a sidestep
around.
again? Oh, and he's got rage art. He can close out pending no drop.
In the super, and yes, Steve, AK versus John Ding at this LCQ, and AK is on set point.
My man's cooking right now. My man is cooking right now. One more round, and AK eliminates John Ding from
There
the
is an
tournament.
entire country of Filipino people on the edge of their seats
I'm telling you right now, yo, Philippines, I'm telling you, I know what you guys are looking for. You want AK to take it, and the way he's playing is looking pretty good for him.
He looking like he on PLDT, smart and converge all at the same time. Your mid checks, your wall pressure, goes mid, shotgun, he lets it rip.
This is terrifying for John Ding.
John Ding just holding, he's starting for his life. Goes to the 4-4,
low.
sidestep low. The dock.
Dodged it, spins the rest of his
Next
resources.
time goes mid again.
No heat on either side. The slide is coming. I can feel it. He gets the wall splat. John Ding, what are you going to do with it? He ain't dead, though. He ain't dead, though.
For game.
He ain't dead. He's dead now. He's done now. He's done now. Okay, let's see. Give me a game, bro. Give me a game.
That was a huge health advantage, too, at the end of that round for John Ding. But if he would have caught the second hit of that shotgun sequence at the wall from AK, that would have... Oh, man.
What a whip punish,
Now,
the full
John
launch.
Ding with the adaptation here. Clean walk around, finds the down 4-3, activated the wall.
Oh, wow.
Punish.
Getting real greedy with that. We got to look for the sidestep. No.
Guard
Guard break.
in the Hornet. Snap the neck, and oh, that great life. You got a problem. Hold the smash pressure at the wall.
And
Power crush
is going to do it. AK eliminates John Ding from the LCQ. Moves on to stay alive. He's got another chance to get a chance, and he is taking out John Ding on the way. That's crazy.
The play at the end there, too. AK looked at the camera and said, HP rules everything around me, man. Bet all of his health on the power crush to close out that sequence like that. And what's important, too, is it felt like it wasn't the usual speed we're used to seeing AK play.
was about to say this.
But look at how it went down. He maintained it, played it out, and John Ding never really got the ball rolling.
Look, I literally was about to say the exact same thing. The fact is John Ding plays in fast forward. He's like, you know what? I can't keep up with you just going ham, so I'm going to wait. I'll take these little pokes, but the minute I get in, we're starting to play. Hitting him with a lot of the lows. He's going to walk in front of the this guy. He's locked in. Edge locked in. He don't care, bro. He's like, he sees the stage. He's like, I'm trying to get up there to play. But I'm just kidding, Edge. I see you, bro. You lock in. I'm just talking. But the whole point is the fact that he played that way when AK is typically the guy that's in your grill. He's forcing you to do stuff.
We're looking for him to be the wild boy, right? He played with such good patience in some of those situations. It felt like the whole time, John Ding in some of these rounds was almost desperate for a touch. And man, good stuff to AK. But unfortunately, that's just another match, man. You gotta sit down.
Look how hard that was.
Look at the reward. Look at the reward.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Good stuff, AK. Congratulations to be John Ding. Now, you gotta go against Mogul. Mogul to the first of two. Here we go.
Good luck. Look, I don't envy any of these players, but look, I envy you guys, bro. You guys are at home watching some good-ass Tekken. The LCQ continues. We only get 2. You heard what Obama said. We only get 2 that will make it out of this bracket alive to fight in that TWT main bracket on Sunday. And we still don't know who it is, but we are getting a lot closer.
The chaos continues.
Oh, my gosh, bro. I got Double sitting right next to me on the floor waiting for the match. AK checking to see what happens next.
Oh, wait. I have influence. Oh my God, they actually are running the winner's final next. Good stuff. Let's go.
Let's go.
Edge versus KSK, first to 3 set. Winner's final. The winner locks themselves into grand finals. This is your shot at tomorrow right here. You got to get it on this set. Edge from Korea going up against KSK on home turf in front of a live studio audience. And you know, again, with the absence of any JP player in the bracket confirmed for tomorrow, KSK right now in the driver's seat controls his own destiny. You know this crowd, they gotta see it. They gotta have
already
it.
know.
You know if he starts hitting some perfect you know if the electricity starts ripping, this crowd's gonna go nuts.
Look, the thing is like when you come over to Japan and you see these guys, they never really pop off, but you can tell the support is coming from the crowd. You can see these people waiting to see the results of what's about to happen right now. It is amazing to see.
Nah, bro, especially like these players with like with the way the community is here, it is a little bit more intimate. I guess I could say, like usually for the events that happen out here, whether it's the weekly events over at the TZ spot in Ginza or Tadakai Tuesday, or the various dojo events from all the different organizers that they have in this country, the players here consistently, you can expect the same groups of players who are locked in on this game to show up to each and every one of them consistently. And so they've been playing with each other for all this time. When they see one of their own in the spot like this to punch his ticket to tomorrow, you know they want to see it happen.
Hey, look, I'm glad you said that. In the words of Apollo Creed, there is no tomorrow. We do it now. R.I.P. Carl Weathers, bro. I know what it is.
Oh, man.
There is no tomorrow. If you ever need the motivation, look at that clip. This is what these players are fighting for. They're fighting for tomorrow.
Yo, they've been cutting that stuff with some David Goggins speeches and stuff, man. Like, that's, that make you feel something.
That make you feel something, Yo, shout out to everybody watching at home. Obama, bro. I want you to know it is such a pleasure to be on the mic with you, man. Shout outs to every one of the commentators, Ru Kang, the boy Spag, Mark, man, the homie Rip, man. Look, I know I've been saying it, but it's such a pleasure to be out here talking about some Tekken and fighting games with the homies, people who love this, people who do this, and I'm so happy you guys are tuning in, man. Tekken 8 is a new game, bro. We're still early in the lifespan of this game, and these players are playing like this game has been out for 5 years already.
Oh, I can't believe with the year that we had closing out Tekken 7 the way we did in New Orleans, coming out here for Tekken 8, the first TWT, and being able to show out. I like to entertain a little bit. I like when company come over. I like when company come over a little bit, It's awesome. I can't believe I'm here, man. I really can't believe we're about to do this. But first things first, we got this winner's final set. First to 3, we giving it to you long set style. Edge from Korea, KSK from Japan. T1 versus Zeta Division, Warong versus Kazuya, locked in, loaded. Let's get it in. Edge looking nasty.
Edge locked in.
Oh,
let's go. Oh, let's go.
KSK with the hand towels, with the...
My man, look, he about to go into surgery. He was like, yo, I need to take care of this. But here we go, and we're going to a banger of a stage.
Bro, he gonna have to get surgical with them. If he's gonna punch this ticket to tomorrow, you're gonna have to get surgical with it. Sidestep comes with a while standing attack. With punish. Now here comes Edge with the black kite. Working the plus frames a little bit, taking any opportunity he can. Double Claymore. Stops at the first hit. Pushing with the flamingo kicks, and here we go. Activate. No spike.
You can't be doing that right now. Your life is on the line. Oh, trade.
With forward stance pressure.
Looking for that down forward too. Wants you to run into it. KSK spends the rest of his resources. No heat on either side. That's gonna do it.
Holds true south, comes a tsunami after.
That tsunami kicks, bro. 2 times. Just move. Don't go in the basement. Don't try to collect your belongings. Just leave.
Look at KSK too, showing a little bit counterclockwise step and then just waiting for Edge to give him anything.
Oof. Okay, nice little interrupt. Breaks the 1+2, but this is gonna switch
that works out for KSK. However, that does not. The low high kick there.
He's gonna run the gauntlet. You're gonna move after this. You know how to deal with this stance. Let's see. The checklist is intact right now.
Edge has been playing everyone like that. It's just like, oh my God. What are we watching?
What?
There's your spin, there's your wall.
Okay, takes the Oki with the down forward 2. You know he'll run that hell sweep, but I like the mix. Goes for the crouch dash 2 and 1+2 instead.
4-4, and there we go. Edge keeping it mobile as well, wrapping around. Again, a lot of homing attacks out of all these stances. Here we go, engagement from Keisuke with the pickup after the heel drop. Keisuke.
Oh, let's go.
It's got to be a sense of urgency right here. You cannot let this go too long.
We'll engage.
I want to play a long set against this guy. Crouch jab to offset the pressure there from Edge.
Engage. Yeah. Oh, he hit it on He hit it on beat. Let's go. Dodge move.
Rotating with them. Keisuke with the heat behind him. Goes just raw sweep. Hesitating. Ooh, the low smash after. Oh my God. Keisuke, game 1.
Bro, this song goes crazy. And the crowd is coming alive. Every victory that Keisuke gets, my man knows that the crowd is going to come alive. He don't even look like he only doing, sir. He look like he just slid from up under your car. Hey, man, your carburetor.
You knew it was going to go down like this. A rivalry match, we don't have to talk about Korea versus JP and Tekken like that. You guys, you should already know. A rivalry match and then a last resort. The only possible chance we have at representation at the best of the best that this game has to offer is on the stage right now fighting for his life. You know they trying to see it.
My man, Keisuke looks like he's been working on
And
a car over there.
And he's got to be, and that's what's important for him. He has to stay focused, has to stay locked in, and he has to play this, I think, at a pace that where he's comfortable and be able to try to push this through without extending into that 2-2 score.
Yeah.
Once it gets to a first to three like that, and you get to the last game, for him, I worry about like the focus stamina. You know what I mean?
It's really, it happens, bro. You got to remember, man. Part of the hardest part about playing fighting games is keeping the mental intact while you're going up against somebody who's constantly adjusting to what you're doing.
Especially for him with his history of, again, combo decision making, errors in the clutch situations like that. If you're feeling good, he's got to be able to find a way to play this set to his pace, maintain his momentum on his terms, counter hit.
Oh, the wall messed up the combo, but I love the fact that Keisuke was paying attention and actually realigned himself.
The counter armor got the...
Oh my God, the wave dash into the Godfist!
The chase down!
And that's a rage art. Is that gonna hit? Of course it's gonna hit.
Edge
big damage.
That's Edge. That's Edge. You gotta be careful. Whenever this dude is in range, he will let it rip. It does, even if it doesn't make sense.
Rage art connects. Both of them in heat. Excuse me. Only one of them in heat and only one of them down.
Pressure. Pressure with the turn punch and the mid-after double claymore, then steps in, gets the low.
Goes for that tracking move a couple of times just to make sure you're
Black
not sidestep. Okay. Getting closer to that wall. Positioning was the goal of that combo.
Our rush ends up with punishing there.
Starting to add in the lows. Low parry. Speaking of adding in the lows, Keisuke snips it out, gets the low parry, drops the heat first combo, but still has the pressure in the corner.
1-2. There's the geyser wave, and there it is. Keisuke, strong response. Good pressure and good option selection too. Trying to seal Edge's step in some of these situations where he's showing crouch as much as possible.
Oh my God, speaking of crouch, full punish right here, full launch, trying to get him to this wall.
The 4-4-3.
Sidewalk.
His movement has been on fire.
Ooh, engage. Goes for the low out of stance.
Good guard, Keisuke.
Engage.
Mids down for Keisuke. Mids on mids. Chip damage adding up. The wave blast. Just smash just like that.
Low
jab.
Almost 20 seconds left on the clock. The armor saved him. Oh my God. The armor on the back turn? Nah.
And he just kept going. Foot on the gas. Low parry. He's gonna get the wall pressure after. Statue kick checked it.
Oh, I love that. Uses the stance to take positioning against the wall.
And score some chip damage as well. Black Kite, just a little bit of chip, just to complement your offense here and take your plus frame.
Oh, the armor. Low parry again. Ate all those hits, gets the low parry. Heat burst combo connects this time. Then he get the wall. Whoa!
Threatens
Do it
with
again.
and then just goes mid. Then comes up with the electricity.
Edge goes down. Keisuke goes up 2 games to none.
Slow it down, Steve. Slow it down. It's the first 3 race.
Yes.
Keisuke.
Yes.
We've been here. We've been here before. Not the first time this year. Oh,
Facts.
Keisuke. You've had a very good set so far. That was excellent control in spite of some nutty situations there. Gotta catch the ball. If you want to catch the ball, you'll catch the ball. Finish this set. Edge on your side. What is the response to slow down this Keisuke?
And look, you see Double up there just reassuring Keisuke. Obviously not telling him anything about his game. And I'm not sure who's up here.
Oh, that's Liar Lee, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Liar Lee.
Giving him some words of wisdom.
I love what Double told Keisuke. He was like, yo, you mad good at this game. Hey, you mad good, bro.
Let's end this farce.
Round 1.
All right, here we go. Potential last game if Keisuke gets his way.
I want to see how Keisuke plays this floor as well if he gets an opportunity, because you know Edge is going to be looking for any chance he gets.
Oh, wow, I like the float. Gets the full combo. DOS boot. Hell sweep.
Sweeps. He showed mid so much last game. Now we break this floor. And I ain't done yet. I ain't done yet. Lasers! I ain't done yet! And we dashing on him!
What the?
The low touch after. Yo, Keisuke. Keisuke, hold up. Hold up. Now
Low
forward four
parry.
immediately, and the low parry right after. Keisuke, spike. Sidestep right with punish. Was just getting pressed the 2.
The success rate.
The reads on these lows.
Wow. Wave dash. That's the fear kicking in. Edge in trouble. Deep first, but you still got a round or 2. Finishes the string and heat dash, because that's what that does. Finally stops the bleeding. Edge on the board.
Yeah, finally able to just leverage heat there, and that's that situation. He gets a good return out of Edge. For some kind of way to slow down the momentum here, and these mids might just do the trick.
Saw him switching from Black Kite, and now he's still committing to the mids, and it's actually working out.
Yeah.
And still
a little bit
sprinkling him in there.
A little bit faster, too, with the mid pressure. He's still sprinkling in the homing attacks, trying to steal Keisuke step as much as possible. Not that time, though. Sidestep right, but oh my god, that blade.
Right, sidestep left from Edge. Goes for the back 3, that plasma blade, and there's the floor break. Let's see what he does to close out this round. Wow.
Through.
Heat dash.
Dash pressure, and then the mix is no good. Block punishment there, though, for Edge. And here we go. Edge now trying to stop the bleeding, trying to mount a response. Keisuke.
Jeez, sidestep down forward 2, full combo conversion here.
30% chunk there.
And look at him, trying to get a reaction
The layer
out.
now, the layer now. All that just to get hit by the devil's ball. Just to get floated there.
The back 3 after the sidewalk. Welcome to the 3rd dimension. Get up.
Back 3. Sidestep though.
Into the electric, and the crowd came alive.
The spin. Next touch
Dash.
to win.
Axe kick, no stature kick.
The delay on that too. The layered offense here, kind of just delaying his timing and the option selection.
Think about what's on the line here. You win this, guarantee a grand final showing, guarantee a placement.
And Edge had great pressure there. Good block punish. Oh man. Spin, activate here. No need to burn it on the dash here. Just gonna truck through. Now we have the dash and be able to close out the round and stop the bleeding a little bit. Edge right back in this thing. This is a dangerous, dangerous competitor. 1-2 in favor of Keisuke right now.
The challenges are starting to come out a lot more on the side of Edge. We talked about this when we first saw Edge. Edge will run the gauntlet. He's going to go through every move, every trick of the trade that Warong has. He's going to put it on display. And depending on how you react, he will remove it or add it to the gameplay more. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Keisuke is really in trouble right now, because I feel like we're starting to see this adjustment right here from Edge, and it might go in his favor. And now he's up there, Double's up there talking to him again.
Saw it a lot, especially in the early rounds and the late rounds of that game. Was Edge really changed up his timing? Still going to a lot of the same tools, but also adding a few other faster mids to be able to try to intercept catch Keisuke. He had one erroneous call. You know, he was showing a lot of homing attacks, especially with Black Kite a lot earlier on. Then he switched up to, of course, down forward 4. Those options to be able to check. But it's, again, being about... He knows that Keisuke is scouting a lot of these approaches, trying to go with sidestep right, micro sidestep right, looking for big whip punish opportunities. Can he catch Keisuke with changing up his timing slightly?
And also, just the way that he's like, if you look at how Edge is kind of putting these power crushers in her, using the armor to try to stop it. And now that's how you see Keisuke, like, you know what, let me stagger a little bit. Let me fish for some of these big counter hits. And a lot more down forward 2, sidestep down forward 2s. With punish, sidestep electric is what he's going
and
for.
And on both sides, too, you're seeing a lot more feints and awkward delays in their timing to throw each other off.
You gotta stagger it, bro. Once they get the timing, especially in a game like Tekken, you really have to be careful when you fight an opponent who understands your timing.
Oh, had the duck, though. Keisuke getting checked right now. Edge back to the wall.
Oh, goes for the low. Spends all the resources, though. Sidewalk heat activated. Stature kick.
Got a lot of health back out of that heat as well.
Punish, nothing.
Guard, but the crouch jab and the call out of the armor.
The hell sweep combo on the wall.
The Geyser, desperate game. Ooh, clean walk around.
The plasma
not over
blade.
yet. 1-4-3.
What a duck. 1-1-2. Oh, the full crouch down 3.
And now the crowd's starting to wake up a little bit. Okay, okay. Keisuke, sidestep right, sidestep right, sidestep right. Edge has to take notice. 4-4-3. Working the jabs now.
The armor to stop the demon paw. Oh, wow. Look at Edge turning this around.
The wall pressure. Low, high,
raw.
Okay.
Raw twin pistol.
I got 2 of them. Now push.
Down 4-2 takes the Oki little wave dash.
Okay, raw sweep. Oh, a low intercept. You know he wanted to put anything on him, go into that Geyser wave, and then push with the heat dash to apply pressure after.
Okay.
Edge able to intercept.
Jesus. Chop. Rolls away from the laser.
Lasers, great block on the low. And now Edge's turn still in heat. Got a lot of health back.
Had the hit. Oh, that could have been so much worse if he used that heat dash. Maybe he didn't have a combo, that's why he didn't use it. But,
Tried to change stance there, got hit back. Counter hit.
Down 4-2. Gets the wall. Oh my. Oh, no, it falls out of it. The wall's not there. Down 4-2. Edge picks it up, but the wall, he might not get that hit. He doesn't get that hit, and that's gonna go to Keisuke. 1 round away from going to grand finals here at this LCQ. What a sidestep again.
Oh my God, Keisuke.
Low
the
parry.
The low parry and the wall.
I need the stats. Somebody give me the stats on the low parries.
Activate.
Oh shit. Lasers. No sidestep. He activated. He almost got out of there. Finishes the string. Heat dash.
Off the Black Kite and now pushing towards the wall. Keisuke enraged. Got the mid. The
oh
armor.
My God, he went through that. And this guy, Edge, is still fighting to save his life. Do you hear the whoop whoop? Do you hear the whoop whoop? We're going downstairs. Last round here on the board. If Keisuke can get this, he can go to grand finals. If Edge can get this, he gets another chance himself. The low parry succession needs to be studied. Stature.
Knockdown. 1-1, that time to duck. Oh my God. On the Devil's Wings, and Keisuke punches his ticket for grand finals, and we'll see you tomorrow in the top 16 bracket.
And that's what it takes. That's what it takes. Keisuke popping off up there as he should. But guys, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you don't follow, make sure you do. Edge is one of them. That guy, and on top of that, think about it, we don't see Warangs like that. We don't see one that plays this successfully and gets these kind of shows consistently. Look at what he's done this year. There is no way you can deny that guy. I can't wait to see what Edge does further down the line when it comes to Tekken 8. I'm so happy he made it this far.
He's still in it. He's still in it. And the thing, too, is especially later on Tekken 7, you know, they had a lot of Warang players, that, especially out of Korea and, you know, in Oceania as well. But for Tekken 8 right now, the scene, they're like, this is the best Warang that that we have to offer in this hemisphere.
And it's really scary because now that you went down to this side, you're in danger. This is a guaranteed spot for you if you had won this. Now you have to really buckle down.
I'm so glad that they did winners finals. He's going to get a break to recover, and then we get this loser semifinal set, and then he's going to step back in, recharge, because Steve, KSK just locked his ticket, and after a set like that, you don't want to come this far and get third place. That's
what I mean.
That's the one
That's what I mean,
want.
bro. Look, if you look at how this guy Edge has been playing all year, there's no way you're like, man, this guy doesn't deserve it. But now he's fighting even harder for his life. One ticket remaining to get in, but you gotta make your way all the way through this lower bracket, and then you gotta fight through. One of these two is gonna go on, and it might be Bull Gold, but it might be AK. It could be Korea, it could be the Philippines, but also another person to talk about who's made amazing strides this year. Let's talk about AK. AK, a combo breaker, put a stamp on what it means to be a veteran Tekken player from a young kid.
And become a champion, too, in his own right. Bro, how many times did we watch this kid get left at the altar? How many times?
Facts.
And for him to take the bet that he did, for his community to take the bet that they did, and let that dude go to Chicago and punch a dub in the face of everybody like that, punch his ticket to some of the bigger competitions for this game throughout the year, and really just come into his own the way he has. This game, and also the way he's adapted his style to this game, I felt it feels like it was a really good marriage.
Oh yeah, most definitely. And the fact that like he's probably one of, if not the Shaheen to look at in Tekken 8. That's how strong of a player he is. That's how much he's carved his way as a veteran Tekken player at this point.
Steve, can we talk about him round opening gambits, just throwing the Hornet out there? You see what the blue sparks do? That's not the first time he's done that today. The first time it missed.
But more gold. They started traveling this year, like I said, great block on the low full combo conversion. Keisuke over here getting congratulated by Edge nonetheless. That lets you know.
Liar Lee and Edge giving him the congrats. Knows that was a big dub, but right now, Mogold trying to get back in there himself. AK on the wall, activate for Mogold. Low touch, and there he dash mix. Gets the low touch. Mogold with early advantage.
That first round. Let's see what he does here. Once again, we know AK likes to play a little bit aggressive, but we also know Mogold has been known to stop that pressure, whether it be the pokes, the sidestep fours, the back ones to catch the sidestep. Let's see what the game plan is. Let's see what the map consists of to stop AK.
The confidence on Mogold's side to dash in AK's grill, guard, just wait.
You're not going to be AK playing passive like that. I feel like his speed is the fast speed. You got to make sure he does not feel comfortable.
Stepping with him with the activation too. There's your smash. And Mogold showing a lot of the need. Not so much running two so far this game. Ooh, the wall jump. It's AK, you got to expect it. You have to. Sidestep low, back one. Safe mids. There we go, block punishment now from AK. Health advantage on his side. There's the Hornet, the snap. And all that gray health gone. Hey, lame it out. Lame it out, AK.
You gotta lame it out right here. 2 seconds left. He's got a low. Whoa.
That got very
that made me, I started sweating a little bit. I saw like, hold on. Taking chunks with the chips.
It touches here, sidestep low, back one. Looking the same, man. Keep the cardio classes. There we go.
What a
call
dog.
out on the follow-up there from the down back two. Oof. The back bop, the back one after.
Yo, he's searching
the
for
splats, man.
Oh. Big combo here. Definitely gonna spin the heat.
Absolutely activated the wall here.
I like that little Oki puts him on his stomach. That's gonna hurt him. That positioning was really good. That way he's got a second guess waking up and doing a get up attack. Look at AK playing super reserved. Not reserved enough to get away from this counter hit though. Rage art to make sure. You can't drop that. Okay, Mogold keeping it close. There's a lot of back and forth when it comes to the offensive calls out here.
Mogold again, with just watching how he approaches AK some of these times too. He's willing to just, I'm gonna establish a tempo from this range, dash in your grill, show me something, give me a reaction. He's just waiting sometimes. You saw after that heat activation, he just dashed in his grill, just waited, blue moon burst. Sidestep low.
And he knows he's trying to sidestep right to get away from the wall. That's why you see all the tracking moves. Look at him, man. He's realigning with him. He made him hold defense from wall to wall. Trade combo. AK was ready. AK was prepared. Wall. Oh, big damage.
The play after mids and then lows.
Yo, is this the first game?
This is the first game.
Jeez.
Slugging it out right now. AK versus Mo. Looking for the early advantage in this set. Loser semifinals.
The whiff punish.
Winner of this one get long sets now. Running 2.
Sliding. Get up.
And the side swap. This is important here. AK, your chance to build momentum. Activate from Mogul. Trying to fight his back off the wall. The mid to check him.
Down 4-1 did such a great job of making sure Mulgold didn't get comfortable hitting the button there. The running 2 heat dash extension. This could be big damage, but the angle, the wall messes up the combo. Spins the heat smash. Rage on both sides. 23 seconds left on the clock. The wall. The Rage Art should do it. Mulgold gonna take the first game. AK, what are you gonna do?
That awkward wall interaction there, and then Mogul really just insisted on the mid after, especially when he knew that AK's back was kind of at that awkward angle to the wall like that. Ultimately able to get the win out of it. Mogul now with advantage here. AK. What's it looking like on the stage? Randomizer. Where are we going?
All right, we're going to the beach. I'm calling it. We're going to the beach. I've already talked about how I've not been good at this.
Nah, they're too locked in. We're going in the subconscious.
Wow. Dang.
We're trying to leave it all on the stage, bro. It's about to get real nasty, bro.
We're going to the seated therapist?
Into the deepest layers. People's moms and stuff walking around in the background. It's getting weird. Bear Freudian, you know, like we rock with it though. We rock with it though.
Look, I'm about it, bro. We go get deep into the subconscious.
Oh, even better, bro. We going into
the space.
We going to the moon.
On the way back down too. All right, here we go. Let the blistering sands consume it. Here we go. 2.
What's it looking like here? Single jab, showing back one. Mogul willing to back off. Dash in his face. Again, just dash guard.
Trades. Almost
with
identical on the life.
Here we go. Step it. Crack those legs.
Break his legs. Ooh, engage.
You've officially been chopped and screwed. Now AK with the heat behind him. Comes up with that shoulder. Get the spin here. Heat dash with the follow-up just to make sure. AK, strong response here. Combo recipe and decision-making right there. Mogul, you want to move around in that range? Fine, you're going to eat an upper for it. Now Mogul poking with those knees right back at you. Sidestep left, rotating around.
I like how he's definitely making sure you don't get too antsy in the down 4-2s. That counter hit launch is definitely something you're looking for.
Yeah, and again, just poking with his faster mids in response right at that range.
Great movement.
The mids, man.
And look at that. They're switching sides so many times right now. Back one once again.
From that range, still able to splat, and then the low parry after. Mogul willing to extend here.
Wall messes up the combo. Small punish there.
Awkward walls on the stage, but here we go. Heat dash had the upper whiff.
Tries to finish the string. Claudio sees it coming. Mulgold closes it out. 1 round apiece. Game 2 here. The
sidestep left. Down forward 1, launching for it. Mogul locking it in here. Back bob, minus 45%. Sidestep low. Gets the launch again. Activate. Spin on him.
The walls extending the combos.
The blue moon.
Oh, punish.
Punishment. Working the lows now a little bit. AK.
Oh, almost had a clean punish right there.
1-2 punish with the factory 3. Minus 12, and then the sidestep 4, able to check the armor there. Mogul trying to punch his ticket for that loser's final spot and the chance to play some long sets for a ticket to tomorrow. AK, your last shot. Running 2 to the wall. Oh, we bullying him.
Pushing. Oh, wow. Clean launch right here. Catches him trying to overextend.
And blow him up. Roasting him in the lava. Where are we?
Right? The floor is lava, bro.
In and out, an asteroid in the, where are we? Blue moon burst. Oh my God. Block on the low.
Punish.
Activate. AK's last chance. Eats a mid and Mogul. 2-0 over AK. He's had a fantastic year. It's always easy to root for this guy. Awesome attitude. what can you say about AK, man? This was one of the original Wonder Kids out of Southeast Asia. It goes way back to Tag 2 with the performances that he had. Everybody in this venue knows this kid's name. Even before he knew who he was, they knew who he was. And so you got to give props, man. He had an awesome performance this year. Unfortunately, out at 4th place in this LCQ. Tasty Steve. Edge versus Mogold, losers finals of this LCQ, and only one of them is going to get that ticket to tomorrow, man.
It's so scary, man. Shout outs to AK, shout outs to the Philippines. Yo, shout outs to AK's father who came all the way here to support his son, man. He's always got the Philippines on his back. They always send a coach with him, so that is great to see. But we move on. This guy, Mogold, is playing ridiculous. Like, how do you say anything other than great things about a player like this who just recently started traveling? He just recently got here to this, but now Edge waiting. You know he's trying to cash that ticket, bro.
There was definitely a sensation, especially towards the tail end of 7. I'll tell you, a lot of people in the JP scene, a lot of people in the Korean scene, they sung Mogold's praises like, yo, this dude is playing out of his mind right now. He is one of the strongest players in this region. And so for him, you have to imagine he takes that momentum and goes into Tekken 8, makes a very smooth adjustment to how different this game is played, finds his own style and finds a way for him to impose his gifts and his abilities in this game to find incredible consistency on the calendar this year, only to falter in group stages in the final at the very end. But it's almost like he took that loss and he's like, I'll just lock in for the LCQ, just lock it in.
Look, and I'm telling you right now, we keep talking about how effective it is, how hard it is to stay, like, prevalent, to stay on top of a lot of these other players here when the meta is shifting so much. But like you said, now players are taking precautions. They're like, you know what, we need to get in the lab together so we can go as far as possible. I love that Tekken 8 has made that happen. I love that fighting games have come full circle, I feel like, to where we moved to online and like, you know what, we actually need to play offline with each other so we can get ready, because those are the results that get you here. That's what happens when you do that. The extra testing, the extra matches, that's what gets you here and gets you the opportunity, and the extra following of all our socials. Make sure you follow B&E Esports as well as Tekken on X/Twitter, if you will, and then of course B&E Esports on YouTube for all the matches. Follow all our socials to keep up with the newest Tekken content and to see more TWT excitement and updates. Once again, this is the TWT Finals of 2024. This is the LCQ.
And that's why you're a professional, man. The way you took that segue, dunked it in the following the social. Look, man, I saw you under the basket. I was about to throw you a lob, but you just drove it. You just drove it in yourself. All right, man.
We gotta pay attention.
That's why they give him the big bucks. That's why he's a professional. But look, man, we're about to get into the very tail end of this LCQ, and check this out. I just remembered. Mogold versus Edge, right? Guess who put Mogold in the losers? Edge. Coming right back up. Losers finals here at the LCQ. We're going to see who's going to be the last Doogie to punch their ticket to this top 16 tomorrow. But first, we got to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. Wherever you're watching from, you're not going to want to miss this. We'll be right back.
Brisket is back at Chipotle. Seasoned, smoked, seared, spiced, sauced, bold, and guacced. It's a whole new kind of brisket done the Chipotle way.
Japan is amazing. Eating and shopping. Aslan and Ulsan, because I never win against them yet. Doraemon. Street Fighter 6. My family. Everything. I want to be better player in this industry, but if I cannot, I just want to work anything that is not about game. Money is everything.
Fantastique. Déjà découvrir l'environnement du Japon, mais également découvrir toute la culture autour de la Japanimation et du manga. Je dirais rêve parce que le match-up avec Jin a été assez compliqué à gérer. C'est Naruto et Attaque des Titans. Autre que Tekken, j'adore The Last of Us. C'est ma fiancée. Je dirais notre jargon, le jargon ivoirien. Alors, je me vois faire partie de grandes organisations comme Bandai Namco, qui va permettre justement d'organiser des grandes compétitions à travers le monde. Alors, je suis impatient de montrer le véritable potentiel de Ling Xiaoyu au monde entier.
Get ready for the next battle. Section 8. New Challenger.
ひねり潰してくれるわ。
Heihachi Mishima.
やはり生きていたか、平八。同士仲良くしようではないか。生まれ変わって出直してこい。なぜ生きている？あの程度でわしが死ぬとでも思ったか？わしは無敵じゃ。
Tekken World Tour 2024. We are here at this LCQ Day 3 of this 4-day affair. We've seen 2 days of group stage action, not only from our global leaderboard top 20, but 15 dudes from around the world competed for a chance to fight tomorrow in the final 16-man bracket of the Tekken World Tour here for the first ever Tekken 8 World Championships on the Tekken World Tour. My name is Majid Obama, and I'm joined by none other than the Tasty Steve.
You know what it is. And look, I'm glad you pointed it out. We got all the best players in the world, man. These guys have traveled far and wide, not only today, but throughout this Tekken World Tour season to get points. Points were always on the line, and we're at the LCQ now, and now 2 positions are on the line. Only one remaining spot is on the line to make it to that main bracket to fight the rest of the best in the world. And you know what they say, as my father used to tell me, to be the best, you gotta beat the best. That's it. You gotta do it, and once again, it is not the easy thing to do when you're fighting players like these.
All those points you got this year, all those championships, all of that means nothing right now on this stage. All that matters is what you bring into the table right now in this first of 3 set here, losers finals. And we got none other than one of the dudes who I think a lot of people were looking at this event and said, hey, that's got to be one of the dudes, got to be up there, right? Top 4 seed on the global leaderboard. Mogold right now fighting for his life against T1 Edge.
And look, man, if you know anything, you know the T1 Edge actually is one of the strongest, if not the strongest wall-ranked player in the world at this point. If you just consider how far he's come, the fact that he's the only one remaining, we don't even get to see that many wall ranks like that.
He's doing tricks on him. He's doing tricks on him.
My man is out here in full skate tricks, grinding down everything. The high score is his at this point.
But you called it just from the way he walked in the venue, man. For him, for every player in here, man, 400, 500 people in this bracket, who knows how many showed up, how many played, it's tons of people, right? But for some of these players, man, this was a sense of urgency and a mission. He came in here with one mission: I gotta get one of these tickets. I gotta get one of these spots in the bracket tomorrow. The focus was on his face from the second he stepped in here. And look, he's the one that put Mogold in this position in losers bracket. So my question now is, in a long set style, hey, Mogold, are you gonna put the Reina on the table? Are we going away from the Claudio, or are you going to put Reina on the table from jump? And what are we going to be looking like when long set style, first to 3? What kind of adaptation can he show us from the first set that we just saw?
The thing is like we already said, you pointed out a very good thing. Edge is the one who put him here, but Mogold has been playing amazing, and the Elisa is what he's locking in on?
What do you think the angle is here, Steve? Is he trying to cut him up? He's trying to cut him up.
And great lows on top of that, right? And she's good at poking you, so you really got to be careful with your stance pressure if you're fighting a character like Elisa. But here we go.
And also more varied approaches too, especially from mid and far range like that.
Got to slide to get in there if you have to. Standing 4 as well. Look, destruction stance already on the table.
And hey, if you want to try to armor through some of this, leverage your heat, leverage that Claymore armor, you're going to get cut up, right? You're going to give me some HP for that.
Oh, right out of range.
Counter activation. This is big. Goes with down forward 4 after Mogold now. Back to the wall here against Edges. For wrong pressure. Chainsaw time. Cancel it. Big pick up here from Mogold now.
Wait a minute.
My God.
This is looking like the right decision right now. Judging on how this first game just went between these two,
the
it was
pocket
looking like the right
Elisa
decision.
pick, man. I didn't have this one drafted.
I definitely did not.
Oh, she got give the bomb right back.
Right, breaks the 1+2. And Mogold choosing not to engage a lot of these times. I like this. Trying to get a reaction out of Edge, and Edge, you can see him second guessing some of these approaches.
Time had good success there with the block punishment and then the exchange after. Edge now activating on heat. Parallel to this wall, finds the other one.
Goal.
Kick her back.
Get up. Oh, what a roll. Oh, 3-2, engage.
Got the health back here. Chip damage, this is another stance. They got some touches recently, but still so powerful. Good break.
9 seconds left on the clock. No break on the goal. Watch the sparks. As you would say, watch the birdie. Right here. Got him.
This time, Chainsaw's back.
I like the challenge right there. Knows he was going to try to go into stance. Or maybe just thought about it. Was like, you know what? I'm going to take this time so I don't have to deal with the pressure that might come from this destruction stance. Engage. Speaking of, trying to use the wall to leverage and get a little better on that combo.
The mix right now, oh my god. Power crush here in the chainsaws. Heat active too now. Heat dash, back it up.
Couldn't even use the heat dash right there when he could have, just so he can maintain, have a little bit more of that heat left. I see what you're doing, Mogold, and I like it. What a duck. Could have been worse. I like that going for the tracking option out of stance. This guy, Edge.
It's been Edge who slowed the match down and had better success so far. Really, really good reactions to some of these approaches that Mogold's giving him. And overall, mitigating a lot of the damage that he would be taking in Chainsaw.
Oh my gosh, the low parry. I mean, and look, we've been talking about the fact that Edge is the one who put Mogold in his position. That probably is one of the reasons we saw the switch to Elisa. He was like, you know what? My man's too comfortable fighting the Claudio. And maybe the Fang ain't gonna do it. You know, let's go to a character that has more pokes, has a stance that you really have to respect or call out 3 rounds straight right now.
And Edge put his heat on the table, was willing to go with the dash in, low high kick to finish. That was the first time I think I saw him do it all game long. Willing to just put out that low high mix at the very end just to chip him out, get the win there on the first game. And now here's the thing, from Mogold, scratching the back of his head after that Elisa pick, first round it looked great. After the way the rest of that game played out, now going back to character select screen, he's going around character select, what does this say about Mogold's confidence going up against Edge?
I mean, once he sat down, you saw him kind of hit the nervous neck scratch,
the
flick of the hair.
I don't like the body language.
Yeah, it tells you everything. But that's what I mean, though. Look, we know that he has the Fang. I knew the Fang was there. I did know about the Elisa, but once again, he didn't even play bad. It just seems like Edge was so prepared to deal with even that. Like, what do you pull out to stop him from being comfortable and try to take this game back in your favor?
Maybe this Fang, because he's had some good success mixing up with 1-3, sidestep 1-2-2. His back turn mix, but here comes Edge, man. He puts this heat on the table. He gets one big sequence, gets the damage. Oh, what?
Yeah, just keep trying, just in case he tries to do something. The back threes are starting to add up, down 4-3, and that's the string. Now, the thing I do like about this matchup is the fact that Fang makes you respect that up-close game just a tad bit more, right? He's got back 1, a great down 4-1, mids to call out the back 4s, and you got to look for the low on top of that. So, I like that he's using his down 4-3 as well. Back Kimpo, too.
Especially the threat of heat, Iron Fortress with the heat dash to follow it up. On hit, on block, I don't care. It's just a constant, ever-present threat in the mid-range.
And I like that, taking Yoki in some of these situations. I love the chase because he knows the back info is present. Just the jab, sidestep hop kick, no resources.
Hard committed to that walk and got a great reward from it. 3-3, not enough to close. And here we go, Edge. Low touch.
The jab, back Kimpo, 3. Oh my God, what a call out, the
jab!
Oh my God, that was just a jab to close it out, that's crazy.
Edge.
This is crazy.
Trying to go up 2 games on Mo to put Mogold out of the finals?
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with the Fang? The Elisa was not enough. Obviously the Claudio was not enough, and that slide's not gonna do it.
Standing 4-4, big pick up there. Nice 30% chunk. Edge now laying on the offense. 3-3, nothing at.
Oof. What a duck. Oh my gosh. Gets the launch. What are you gonna do with it? Heat on both sides.
Activate.
Okay. Takes the Oki once again. I love that option though.
The plus frames after. Goes for the low, but the armor able to activate before.
And the engage really gonna help out Edge right here. Ooh, Iron Fortress.
Dash after, doesn't matter. On block, on hit, I don't care.
Down 4-1. That's exactly what I was talking about. In this situation, you like to see do a back 1 from Warang, right?
That compact control. Use a lot more of those fast mids, especially back 4. We've seen it a little bit so far. Kind of surprised we haven't seen it more, to be honest with you, especially with how mobile Edge has been.
Yeah. And even though it doesn't have the best tracking, like the up-close range, if you're trying to like kind of shimmy and move in that range, it'll catch you a lot of times. No break!
Catch you a lot of times, and it does have speed.
Finishes the string, Iron Fortress. Tries to go for the down 4-3, catches the back Kimpo.
The jab float. Not going to be a lot of damage, but it is going to set up a situation where maybe he can go for rage art here. Yes.
Yeah. All right, but the thing is,
get a little bit of health back as well. It's going to likely be a little bit Mogold favor health-wise. Yep.
Rage.
Oh, mid punish.
It was perfect spacing. That was perfect spacing. He's been chasing the back Kimpo so many times. The fact that he was willing to do it again and it worked out, engage with the armor.
Bro, he put the cheese out there and he's like, yeah, go ahead and take a bite. Back one.
Uh-oh, wait a minute.
And the push now, down back 3. The low's adding up. No whip punish. Oh my God.
Oh, tried to do shifting clouds. It did not work.
3, Edge right back in the driver's seat though.
2 games to none. You don't have any
cut the
special
mogul.
moves or something? Bro, I love this win.
Look at the camera.
Look at Edge. Look at Edge. Edge sitting comfortable, twiddling his thumbs. But I do like the Fang here from Mulgold. I actually do. Out of all the picks so far, obviously the Claudio wasn't enough. The Elisa was a bit of a gamble. I like this Fang in this position.
Yeah, it was close. The only problem now, Steve, is he doesn't really have any other options. He's locked in, even if he does win.
I mean, look, if you win, if it gets the job done, then it did exactly what it was supposed to do.
Plus frames interrupted the armor attempt from the Edge that time. Back Kempo, he's showing it a lot more now. Counter hit down back 3, and just backs off. Not even willing to press the issue.
Nice, tries to go for the armor to get through. The low's gonna call it out.
Tiger's Claw, and here we go, fighting off the back off the wall that time. Counter activation from Edge.
Back Kimpo saves him. A little too slow to get that hit there.
Iron Fortress just to get him off. Willing to spend his heat just to get off the wall.
Oh, finishes the string. He knows that could have cost him the
1,
round.
2,
And speaking
the
of,
delay, baby.
We talked about this. If they get a whip, they know their patterns. They know the speed you're going at. That's when you got to change it up. Finish your string. Delay that string if you got it. Guy step forward, not going to do it. He's really chasing his back Kimpo. He knows that he's going to use it.
Don't touch it, then the duck on the last hit of the up kicks like that. Ball control now from Mogul. Activation. Iron Fortress. No!
Full charge. Finishes the string again. Up forward
Slide punch that closes out the round. Great anticipation from Mogul. Yeah, come bring it. Bring it.
Haven't seen any stage hazards go off just yet. Just wall, mid-screen fighting.
Edge's response on these plus frames from Mogul as well. Will commit to guard or try to step. That time mixes it up with jab and breaks the glass at the wall just to spike him here.
Look, notices that he's been going to that armor so many times, and this time he calls it out. Watch for another low. Perfect. Okay. Edge getting his wits about him this time around. Engage.
That piece. Test him with the jab. 3-3 calls out the low. And they're on that string, and now look where you put yourself, Mogul. Minus 50%. Low high into the mid mix after the engager. And the mids from Edge. Yo.
Starting to fight back.
He is threatening to put Mogul out of this competition. Black Kite now, pushing him to the wall.
Iron Fortress engage. The wall, almost had a full combo there. Answers back with a heat burst of his own, but his back's to the wall. What a block on the low. Full crouch. Gets the launch, and he can fight him back to this wall himself. Oh, looking for a big launcher. Counter hit throw. Back 3, no.
The positioning, Steve.
Okay, spins the rest. Spins the rest. He tried to go for it again, and it works. Oh, my God. More gold on the board.
Trade in that. Oh, my God.
I swear, I watch Mogul play, and it's literally like you can see the nerves, and you see him try to compose himself, and then the nerves come right back out.
Because he knows he's so close, man. And I can't remember the last time I've seen Mogul like looking like this, posture-wise, body language-wise, in this stage of a competition like this. Trying to relax himself a little bit, but I mean,
Shifting clouds. He's trying to calm himself down. I'm glad you said that. But he's starting to catch up here. He's starting to understand the rhythm of what Edge is trying to do. His defense has been on point. He's been calling out quite a few things to sidestep. I love that. He went for the low, catches the back Kimpo. But he dropped the combo.
The 1-2.
Nice cancel.
Follow up after, and then heat dash again. Edge. Right back at you. And then the grab, no break. Mogul trying to build some momentum here and bring this one game closer.
He was making a pizza. That's what that throw is, bro. Gotta beat the dough up.
He's beating that dough up. No touches now. Side swapping off the break.
Great block, even better punish.
And likely end without it and then go for a heat dash mix after this? Yes.
Shifting clouds,
shifting
works
clouds.
Oh, wow. He is, look, Edge is getting a lot braver at like challenging and guessing when he's going to try to use either Kimpo. Oh, nice. Back Kimpo too.
He tried to armor through it, but pump the brakes a little too soon there. Forward tusk combo all the way to the wall, gets the splat.
Another
Iron
one.
Fortress, do it one more time. Iron
Do
Fortress
it
again
again.
with the...
I said do it again. Oh, wait a minute. You're lucky he didn't have heat. You're so lucky he didn't have heat. Tried the up forward too. It's not going to be enough. No evasion this time.
No way Edge does this.
Oh, Jesus, he blocked it. Breaks the throw.
No way Edge does this. Oh my God, runs into the low.
Bro, it saved them 3 times now. It saved them 3 times now.
Be no follow-up. Helicopter kicks. Great micro step to the left side from Edge. Getting a read on how Mogul wants to apply pressure here. Huge block punishment. Just spike him here after this heat activation. We're gonna keep wall positioning here. Clouds, the clouds, they keep moving. Activate. You know what we're looking for, counter hits. Down by 3, sliding on him. Step in low.
Back Kimpo actually got him out of danger. You gotta watch the stance pressure now.
Mogul trying to step, but eats a booming attack. Even on health, just about.
Oh, I thought that was counter hit. Oh, that was so smart of him to realize it wasn't that. Jabs him out of the low. Goes for the throw. Oh my God, the wall.
Gold.
This dude, Mogul, is absolutely ridiculous. Goes for the rage art that should do it. We're going to another game, a final game, to see who's gonna make it. Obama.
It does not even matter who's waiting in grand finals. This is the set that matters. This is it right here. Who's gonna make it to tomorrow? Mogul versus Edge, and we go into the last game of this set. You know we had to give it to you, long set style.
It's so good. It's so good. You gonna tell me this is not good Azteca right here? You gonna tell me that's not what this is? The back and forth final game? Oh,
Edge
man.
is a sentinel right now. Win, lose, he has the exact same expression after every game. He knows the job is not finished. He has to find a way to impose his will here, make these checks on Mogul, and finish what was started.
Oh, down forward 3, the counter hit, and this looked like it just swings the way of Mogul. The wind has definitely changed, and Mogul is looking like he's in the lead. Doesn't have the round lead, but a big side step forward.
The sweep after, and oh my God, still has heat on him. You know what he's looking for? The fortress.
The
uppercut.
Raw down forward 2, gets the counter hit.
Oh, and you know I'm gonna turn up. You know it's hot in here.
Oh.
They really got the AC off. It's hot.
Yes, it's hot. Heat dash. Ball.
The lows, the lows, the lows. Edge not out of it yet.
I thought it was switching. I thought the ties were changing, but the life lead, the round lead now
Back in
favor.
the lead, sidestep, left uppercut. And make my push.
Oh.
Armor on through, Edge's mid pressure.
Counter hit this time. He confirmed it. This guy's ridiculous. Look at the damage.
Spin. Parallel to the wall here. We're gonna rotate around to the right side, plus frames.
So
Smash,
low.
step in low. Fish hook kick, activate, right back at you. Side step right.
Launch.
Oh my God.
Full combo extension, and he's got heat on top of it. 25 seconds left on the clock, and he gets up to the wall.
The reward. Whoa.
Oh my God! No way! 1 round apiece. Watch the eyes. The eyes of a dragon. Dead. 1 round apiece in this final game.
Steve, 2 rounds. Somebody got to get 2 rounds right here.
Sidestep, plasma blade. What a call out. Edge finally catching on.
Whoever makes the big call out in neutral early on, they get the wall pressure after every time.
That was a half-life exchange, and it cost you the round.
Oh my God.
And
So
that was a half-life exchange that cost you the round.
2 touching, 2-step. Edge on, oh my God. Just final point here, trying to punch his ticket.
Give me 1 more round, and I'll be happy. I don't even care who wins. Give me 1 more round, and I will be happy.
Swinging mids on each other.
Jeez. The jab out of the air.
Here we go. After the floats, there's your spin. You know what Mogul wants to do, activate. Still looking for that wall, got it. Fortress. Pulls the heat, went for the charge, Edge denies him, activate sidestep!
Jesus. Oh my God, he got the pickup on that, the combo is still going!
And Headbanger's fall!
Rip!
Oh my God!
Final round! Let's go!
Jab flow early on here. And the
to
lift.
the wall.
High spike too. Step in low, jab float again. The one jab. Down back 3. You know he's looking for the fortress. Sidestep. No able to guard. Sidestep, there it is, the fortress is the pickup. Stop on him. Free armor, visual kick to the knot. Keep the peace, Steve, keep the peace.
The keeper of. No badge.
Both players now in rage. Just outside of it. Look at how much.
Breaks the throw. The jab to stop the armor. Sidestep 4, not enough. Breaks the throw again. Down 4-2. Edge is going to the LCQ Grand Finals and also to that final bracket on Sunday. He's joining them all, but damn, what a set. Is that not some good ass Tekken? Am I wrong?
That was
Are my eyes deceiving me?
As build, man. This was one of these threats out here in this region. We've been looking at him all year long. He was able to qualify for some of the events off the tour as well. Edge, you should, if you are a Hwoarang player, this is definitely the player to highlight right now. Incredible performance and able to punch his ticket over one of the top-seeded competitors in this entire competition in the world. Mogold is out of this tournament.
Look, wow. Make sure you guys understand that Mogold just started traveling this year. This is his first year out here competitively traveling for the TWT, and look at how far he's come. If you needed motivation, if you needed to say who does stuff like this, look at what Mogold has accomplished, and look how close he came to making it to that final bracket on Sunday. But close is not enough. It's not going to be enough to get you there. Edge is going to be the person that moves on, and the LCQ Grand Finals is about to begin.
Steve, there were a lot of bad dudes in this tournament. A lot of dudes who, again, top of the leaderboards all year long. We're looking at them. No way this dude doesn't win this tournament. No way this dude doesn't win this tournament. How is this dude not going to be at the top? And all the ones that had their chance at the leaderboard group spots the past 2 days of competition, they're not here anymore. What happened? Case K and Edge on this stage, punching, and we're going to find out who's going to get first seed here at the LCQ, second seed here at the LCQ, and that's going to make a difference on where they go in the bracket tomorrow as well. So they have reason to play this out.
Well, now that we get into it, this is the Grand Finals. Once again, this is best of 5, so it's going to be first to 3. Loser side is the reset rule. You get that 3, that means you got to do it one more time before you're the champion of the LCQ. But once again, I need to tell you, go back, take a look at the bracket, see the bodies, see the talent, see the top Tekken world talent that has played in this bracket and tried to make it and did not, and then look at the 2 players remaining who got those last 2 spots.
The souls left in their wake, man. The souls left in their wake. Like you said, it's a first to 3 affair here with, of course, KSK with winner side advantage. And we got to talk about that set that we watched them play. Bruh, is KSK a bot? Is this the same guy we were watching a few months ago?
He don't feel like it.
Bruh, and of course, you know, obviously with his wave movement, obviously sometimes you're going to get some of those inputs and you get some, those like Bob Ross accidents. You're like, oh, happy little accident. Yeah, happy accident. But his success rate with low call-outs on Edge's pressure and presses on he was able to really create some hesitation on Edge's side. Bro, you better think twice about trying to press whichever choice low you have, be it in stance or out. The low-high string was not even a factor when they played.
And just the fact that he was able to read these lows. You know what's crazy? Me and you were in the back talking about how low parrying in this game is a lot harder. It feels so much more difficult now. And I am definitely not as consistent as I was with the N7. To see how good Keisuke is doing this. He did this 3 matches consecutively where he was getting every low parry versus Hwoarang, who has a nice little option to go through quite a few and still making those count. And now here we are again. Can he do it again? Can Edge switch up the game enough to stop what Keisuke is going to do?
So he had a little bit of a break, a little chance to settle down. People dapping him up. Yo, congrats on making it to tomorrow. Congrats. With that release of pressure, is that going to do something to his focus level? Is Is it going to take him out of it? Edge right now, I feel like, you know, obviously the load off his shoulders to be able to go over Mogul the way he did, to get his seed to tomorrow the way that he just did. But can you stay locked in and finish the fight? You still got a long road ahead of you, man. Two long sets that you got to go over this case game, and he made it look very, very nasty on the winner's side of the bracket.
Yeah, that's absolutely facts, man. That's absolutely true. As we see KSK going back in, locking in once again. But no, I want to point out another thing about this. These two meeting is not just for placement. This builds the story of Tekken 8. A double elimination from the same player. You're going to be waiting to run into this guy again, and you're going to definitely try and make it count, but we're going to get to the grand final.
No way this is the character
selection. LCQ. Shaheen versus Kazi. Is this an accident? I don't know if
it's got to be an accident. It's got to be an accident. Tell him.
This real?
No, tell him restart it. Tell him restart it.
Real?
Tell him restart it.
No, double said
we
this
going
is real.
up. All right, cool.
Hey, they said this is real. I looked over to the side. I got confirmation from the coach. They're like, yeah.
Edge right away. Minus 50%, KSK.
Going for the slide.
Yes. Look at the sidestep left on KSK, too.
Oh, what a duck. Gets the full crouch punish.
With the slide. Back to the same center stage here. Gonna spike. Edge trying to round him out. Get that bomb blast.
The evil arena where the bad guys hang out.
Look at how much health Edge got back, and he's still in rage. Hate when this kind of round happens. Splits kick, able to anti-air there. Activate now on the side of KSK.
What a sidestep. The down forward 2 should be able to close out the first round with the Shaheen. It's gonna go to Edge. Once again, this is grand finals. Edge coming from that loser side of the bracket.
He's gonna have to win 2. KSK. Can you adapt to what the Shaheen presents, find some comfort, and finish what was started?
Crouch dash 1+2. Another stage hazard right there. Trying to force the duck. Edge doesn't take.
Looking like he's going to take this first game here, Steve, and the KSK right now, despite some good success, Devil's Paw immediately. Devil's Paw enhance.
Cool. Okay.
Mid. Low smash and punish time.
Engage. Ooh, tried to sidestep it. It's not going to be enough.
Just barely clipped him with the heat dash after.
Look at this combo.
Oh my God, what a wall.
Oh my God, the damage. Somebody check the family. Oh my gosh. Game number 1. Edge, Shaheen. No Huarang.
Pocket Shaheen. Putting it on the table here. KSK, what's your answer?
You know, another thing me and Rip was kind of talking about, me and Spag touched on it too, and I'm sure we were all talking about it collectively ourselves. The fact that Shaheen is so good, received so well on the sense of just being an effective character, but still one of the lowest, the lowest played character in the game apparently. Like, how is he so low when he's actually considered so good? And I guess this is quite a shift from what we saw from Tekken 7, but Shaheen's got so many better tools in this game to actually make him a valuable character. The way the game is changed up with heat. I mean, you have to say something about like how this character has kind of risen to the top without being one of the most prevalent characters in the meta.
Tools, he has just like above average like results with just a lot of his just basic toolkit, and how it rewards just even basic Tekken gameplay. Your fundamentals that you built with whatever other character, it makes him a really good pocket pick for. And that's one reason why you saw when this game came out, a lot of players who maybe their main character wasn't in the game yet or something like that, you saw a lot of people gravitate towards this character.
Yeah.
He's just like you can build consistency with him. He uses heat really well. He has a strong heat mechanic as well. The block punishment there with the wall standing 4 and then getting back to mid-range. KSK ready to check that slide. Edge telegraphed it a little bit too much there.
Man. Yo, we were talking about how Edge has been dropping combos this entire year, but my man's looking crispy right now, I'm saying. Trying to get out of the corner. He commits to the hell sweep. Combo conversion and the wall. Yo, KSK might be a bot.
It's
might be a bot. He might be a bot. He might be a bot.
It's looking like his script updated like while he was waiting. Just hold guard.
Slidey, stand up.
Like we said earlier, you know, this is a player who combo selection and errors have cost him big on big stages.
Yeah, and he's definitely tried to rectify that today.
Oh, yeah. Up until this point, played magnificently, but here we go. Devil's statue kick, counter hit.
Repeat offender, do it again. Hop kick, stay out of my face.
After
Shades
the
of
delay.
AK.
Now push. Pin to the wall in activation.
Ooh, damage. Damage.
The threat there.
Dash, trying to get out of the corner. Oh, I'm diving over it.
Superman punch. Can he juggle towards the wall?
And rage art. Yeah,
Cash
boy.
out with the rage art here.
He'll surf on him.
The way he played that Okazeme too, showing slide, threatening with slide or hop kick like that, pushing towards the wall, but that's not enough to close out. Keisuke still with a chance. Goes with the wild sweep. Oh, hold all that just to eat it down. A low kick, man.
All right, here we go.
That goes back one.
Okay.
The lows. Great sidestep from Edge. Then feints in the slide there. His timing really, really throwing off Keisuke. Holds true sound.
Oh.
Slide on him.
Oh. Oh, the electric.
The activation here. We got electricity. We got slides. Keisuke now, yeah, trying to put that damage on him. Push that wall on him.
Nah.
No press. That's a punish. And a stop and a finish. Keisuke, signs of light.
Bam, 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 bam.
And that's shades of what we saw in the first 7 on one winner side.
Oh,
All outs on the
engage.
lows.
Stature kick, do it again. No, he says, I'm not even gonna let you get away with it.
Back at you. With the step left. Down 4, while standing 4. Wave into that. Oh my God, traded.
And he got an ankle kick just because.
What a combo. That's a nasty 2-hit combo.
Block, punish, full combo conversion, and he's getting life back because of it.
Parallel to the wall here, got the pressure after, and then comes up with the smash. Edge 2-0 in the first set of grand finals. This brother is trying to get a reset. He's trying to get this dub.
With Shaheen. There's not even no horror in sight. With Shaheen. Also, that scarf go crazy. I'm about it. Man, Shaheen just looks so sick.
Oh, the
Jeez.
blue camo? Yeah, it's like...
I know you're a fan of the camo. You know, I know you. That's one of your things.
I like moving around and not being, can't see. I like
Incognito, John Cena style. I feel you.
The urban camouflage, that's what they call it. The urban camo.
Double up on the stage talking to Keisuke right now.
No limits, either way.
I love this song. This song goes crazy. I'm glad they were using this one for the trailer because it goes wild. Shout out to everybody watching at home. We're almost at the end, but it's actually only the beginning because it continues tomorrow. Top 16 TWT Finals 2024. We will get our first Tekken 8 champion.
Bro, I love that you said it that way. That took me out of it. I keep feeling like this is the end of the tournament.
I'm
like, oh, bro, we got a whole day tomorrow.
Look, trust me. My energy is at super high right now. I got to remember this
I forgot this was the LCQ tournament.
Jesus.
Down 4-1, okay.
Engage.
Immediately from Edge. There's the guard break. Want to take the guaranteed damage after? Here we go. Jab pressure. Back one.
Oh, look at this offense.
That's the push here. And the hop kick.
AK would be proud. He's somewhere nodding his head like I would have did that.
Yeah, I taught him that. I taught him that.
Look at my influence.
My freshman mids. Good talk on the electric. The sense of timing that he has.
Oh, the electric. Keisuke trying to wake up.
Not that time, then. Had a good presence of mind to see when those electrics are coming so far this set, but that one put him in a dire strait here, but he slides off the wall. Rage active, heat active.
Oh.
Trying to steal this one from Keisuke. Down 1-1, got the float, no conversion.
What a glorious Demon Godfist into the Rage Art. That's going to be a round. That's going to be a stoppage of all those rounds because there was what? I think it was like 6 rounds straight or something crazy.
That was A big momentum break there. And I love how the sign of anything KSK gets, whether it's that duck, whether it's the whatever, golf claps in the back.
Yeah,
They're like, let's go.
They're like,
yeah. Counter hit.
Oh my God!
I'm
even the crowd threw that.
Yeah.
Even dude, that's people nodding their head like, yeah. Yo.
The crowd started to roar a little bit.
The crowd legit just roared, bro.
Come on with it. The wave with the dash. The lower to finish it.
It ain't over yet. Oh, it's not over yet.
Folks out here, they like to see some electricity.
And I'm going to tell you right now, this is Korea versus Japan, one of the long-standing Tekken rivalries out of all the ages.
This one, they both got their tickets. This is just about the statement at this point. I don't even think they're thinking about the bracket seating or anything like that tomorrow.
I want the win. My granddad taught me that. Oh, the electric again!
Oh, when you know where you're going, you know where you're going. Lasers.
Oh, engage. I knew the low heat. I knew the low was coming, not the low heat smash. Still alive, down 4.
The delays and feints that KSK was showing Edge to, and Edge did not buckle. Simply just adjusted his timing and made a good read on the press. Edge pressing. Great walk around from KSK.
I felt like that was an electric. Oh, engage.
Some errors here, but guard breaking again. Damage, do it again.
Jeez. Running with it.
If you want to hold it, if you want to block it, I'm going to take the damage. Just like that, KSK enraged, willing to activate here, trying to get some of this health back.
1 round away from a reset. That life lead dwindling away. Heat dash. No resources outside of rage.
The wave, the kick, the boot.
Sliding. Stand up. Not dead. Low parry into rage art. KSK staying alive. Gets a game on the board. It's going to be 2-1 in favor of Edge, but KSK still trying to be the champion of this LCQ. Does not want it to go to another set. Get up.
How important that first game was for him, just, man, not for nothing else than confidence, but oh man, you got to think too, especially with some of these, you got to think maybe some of these crouch jabs or electrics that are being missed, and it comes to, again, thinking about the character that this guy plays and the execution requirements that are on the table. These guys have been playing since 9, 10 a.m., right? By now, we're kind of hitting that point where having to play through a 400-man bracket and play it to completion like this, and now you're in the long set, you got to imagine some decision-making fatigue, also execution fatigue, maybe starting to settle in on his end.
The input's starting to taper off, bro. They've been playing this hard all day. All day they've been playing this kind of competition at this level. You don't think it's starting to dwindle? You don't think the hands are getting a little shaky?
Especially from stress, you know?
Feel the special intros. Man, I'm tired of talking to you bums. Just let me collect sneakers and blow up the world, okay?
He's opening pretty passive over here. Crouch jab there. See him trying to go through some of these mids, representing the armor early on here, but now here we go. Mids of my own. Down 4-1, puts the electric out there. Activate. With wall positioning here. Go out to the right side. Splits kick and the mids after. KSK with the rebound. Max range, both of these guys just putting that E flash out there. A little bit of chip damage on both sides.
Ooh, nice full combo
conversion.
Gets the counter hit, gets the pickup. Trying to get to the wall. Running 2 to keep the pressure. Not sure what that missed input was though.
Flash punch combo, clean walk around. Slide the slide switch. Activate just to pin you to the wall.
Down 3 right there. Okay, slowing it down just a little bit.
Let's take. You gotta pay close attention to after Edge does activation in close quarters like that. You gotta remember that previous round where KSK was willing to stand guard into the guard break over and over like that. Edge had to take a notice. Look for him to develop that mix up a little bit more now.
Oh, 3D walk around it, bro. We're using the camera.
Let's kick with no. I got the stature counter hit, stature again, run it. Flash punch knockdown. The low, we check it.
Engage. Heat left on both sides. Edge spins it on the heat dash.
Press. Oh, the hit kick to check.
No parry into rage art again.
He's a bot.
This dude is definitely a bot, bro. This dude is 100% a bot.
Drop that heel on him.
The guy kicked the body. And if you don't get up. Is that all? Is that all?
Go.
Oh.
He's showing wave, showing the electricity.
Double electric. Not just for show. Down 4-2. Gets the Oki into the Hell Sweep.
Mixing it with the sweep, mixing it with the low. Down back forward.
Oh. So now we're at an impasse. Keisuke can close out this set and be the grand champion of the LCQ going into Sunday. Or Edge can actually get this W, reset the bracket, and get an opportunity to be champion himself. Which way will this go?
It comes down to this split game, man. It's crazy that the past 2 days, today, and it all comes down to these two guys, this one game of Tekken 8 to determine their placement in the bracket tomorrow, for us to finally see what this end game bracket looks like for the first year Tekken 8 competition. And it's going to go down right here. This is the end of the beginning of the end of the beginning is the beginning of the end. What's this? I don't even know anything.
Quoting the Matrix right now. Oh, Agent Smith-ass quote right there. This is the end, Mr. Anderson, and the beginning. What?
Of the end. Yeah, you know what I mean.
You know what I'm talking about.
Edge versus Keisuke. Keisuke had great success to working those stature kicks and the plays after as well. Lots of counter hits in the mixes. And baby, we're going to open up with a whip punish electric. Push.
I like that. Take the Oki, the down 4-2 on the wall, slide, side switch, spring.
Hasn't shown that yet. Counter hit throw this time.
Wow, that could have been an electric. I got one too.
Armor through your burst like that. Edge immediately just puts it on the table. Eat, dash, follow up after Keisuke puts the wave on him. Here we go. Keisuke back in the lead for the first time this.
And on top of that, there's no switching allowed right now for Edge with punish electric. Yo, this is a Mishima player. Stature. Down back 2. Didn't believe. Could have had an engager right there.
Down 4-2. Sidestep left in the check. Keisuke. LCQ. Tekken World Tour 2024. LCQ point for Keisuke and Edge. Here he comes. Low pressure. Low pressure. Threatening with that.
Oh, Demon Paw. Oh, counter hit.
Good damage return here. Had a strong push on the real estate there.
I'm out.
Wall jump, he's out of here. Double Scorpion gonna push him off. It activates.
The damage.
The jab, what a check.
Okay, he spins it all. No resources outside of the heat, and Edge is not done yet. Another round. Contesting the championship point. Oh, the duck.
Keisuke trying to force it a little bit early there. Getting a little bit ahead of himself, and Edge is going to make him pay.
Yeah, that combo is not as easy as you think. Him missing it right there says a lot. What a sidewalk, the third dimension.
A lot of health back. The sweep working out here for Keisuke. Peeling off the wall, peeling it back, putting it back on. No sidestep, that time takes the mid.
Low parry of his
Edge.
own. Combo messed up by the wall. Hop kick gonna trade. They both float. No combo for either. Breaks the throw. Demon Paw. He dashed to keep it going. Punish on the demon on the down 4-2. Breaks the 1+2. Goes for the mid. Checking with the down 4-1s. Keisuke in trouble. Gets a little bit of life back because of the chip. Great punish.
Steve.
Oh my God, dude.
Grand final. Big round here. Edge, we either gonna continue or Keisuke.
Game over.
Finishing the fight here. 4-2. They're playing 2D right now. Finally the step, the stomp, the mid, the switch kick, the dash. The pressure, the pressure.
The counter hit exchange. He gets some life back, and he's got heat.
Now chop him up. The wall pressure. The sweep denied. The spin. Still on the wall. The rage art. Oh my God.
Lots of scaling. The wall.
Yes.
Should be dead. I'm pretty sure he should be dead. We're going to a reset. Yes, we are the LCQ. Not done just yet. Edge is like, I need a breather.
You knew it would not be that simple. You had to have known.
My man's like, yo, bro. Oh my gosh. Just when you thought it was over. Just when you thought it was safe to go back in the water.
And the fact that it went down to the, oh my God, bro. The fact that we get 2 sets out of this.
And they're fighting for sides. They're RPSing for sides all over again. We're getting 2 sets out of this. This is godlike.
RPS for sides?
Yo, chat. Let me know if you're still with me. I can't see it, but let me feel the electricity through the airwaves.
Yeah, thanks
Make
for
some noise in the chat,
Thanks
bro.
for staying up and watching this with us, wherever you're watching from.
Facts, big facts. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this good-ass tech, and I know I am. And we got to wake up and do it again tomorrow.
KSK on the RPS advantage. KSK is the winner.
Okay.
The early RPS read in the second, third set now between these 2 players.
Jeez. They're going to lock back in, get back into it. Such a pleasure to be here talking about some Tekken with the boy Majin Obama. Excellent Tekken Festival. Such a good time. Bought me some cool Tekken items. Saw on live Harada's bar in the background, which I believe is still going off. 2 of the Tekken DJs going off here. Come on, bro.
Y'all got to come next time, man. Wherever it is, you got to put it on your calendar. There was so much good stuff. They had all the old games in the background. Had Markman bullying me in Tekken 3 earlier. I think I got the 1 win, though. I took a picture of that.
There you go. Keep it for the record.
Put it in black and white. Made it look cool.
Show it to the kids. Let them know. He didn't beat me up like that. Look at this. That's 1.
I got my one.
And I ain't even cur no more after that. You know what I'm saying? It was. I did what I wanted.
The moral
to do.
victory. But here we go. Going into the second set here in Grand Finals. Edge versus KSK. Korea versus Japan here live in front of this studio audience. And look, man, again, for this JP crowd, for the players that were in the global leaderboard contention, for Shonen, who was the regional representative, the fact that none of them made it through, they had their hearts set on seeing if anybody from the local community here that has a lot of passion for this game, if anybody could make it into that 16-man bracket tomorrow, the fact that KSK got in, big dub for them. They're happy with it, but they got it. They want to see the finish. That ain't enough. You get this far, you don't want to get second place.
You want to see what happens at the end. You want to make sure you're the champ. I want you to go home with something to think about. Yeah, we both made it, but I beat you in the end. I want you to know that. Congratulations, but I still won.
Still won, though.
Yeah, I still won, though. Still won, though. Oh, my gosh. Been so fun, man. Haven't been back to Japan in a while, so it's been good to be back.
Always happy to have y'all out here, especially when we get an event like this one. Have some fun, you know?
Also, just the fact the stage setup. They had 2 setups on the stage, so throughout the entire day, we saw how, we had 2 sets, and while one group was playing, they always had another group of players playing on the other side as well, so that you were getting back-to-back matches most of the time. So hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Hopefully you had time to go get snacks, take the proper breaks that you need to come back and join us. The LCQ comes to a close. No matter what, this is the last set. No matter what, tomorrow we still got a top 16 to play.
And yeah, for those who aren't aware, whoever gets first and second place here determines their placements on loser's side of that bracket. Somebody's going to have to go and face Daniel Motto. Somebody's going to have to go and face Numan counter hit.
Oh, my God. And both of them were playing ridiculous.
That's your reward. That's your reward for winning this tournament.
One of the hardest tournaments ever.
By the way, your next opponent, Numan. Have fun.
Right? You got to fight the Italian stallion, Daniel Motto.
Enjoy. First of 2. Enjoy.
Oh.
Max range there.
Sliding. Do it again.
Smash and sliding, man. Just steadily adding up damage here.
Oh, yeah. And after party at Bandai Namco Tokyo at 8:45 is when it's happening. You guys can definitely pull up. I will be there. The DJs are going to be there.
We gotta see if the players going to be there. If this set goes to the end, I think they're going to be late just like we are.
Also part of that excellent Tekken Festival. I'm telling y'all right now. Oh, nice. Engage.
The full crouch mix from Edge this set. So this set and the last set, it paid just paying rent right now.
Sliding. And the perfect to close it out. Okay. Nice.
Up 4-2 in the punish check. Again, this time, hop kick. Got the wall for it too, okay.
He tried to do something with it.
Yeah, I didn't have it drafted up like that, but here we go. Oh my God! Edge at the wall! A fast game opener here at the second set.
Jeez. Edge looking back.
You say you saw that?
He's like, you see what I did? I ain't even playing Wall Ring. Look
Yeah,
at
I'm
me
giving
go.
it to him. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm smacking him around just a little bit. Just a little bit. And he's still getting advice from his coach over there. K-Skate just the same. I love how serious they're taking this. They could just be like, bro, we're in, never mind. But that's what I mean about tournaments like this. A lot of times there's carryover that people always forget about. These guys are not going to forget about these losses and these wins. You might forget about it. We might forget about it. But I guarantee you, you're going to talk to a player years later. They're like, nah, man. I remember that one time at the TWT finals for the first Tekken 8 tournament, this dude double eliminated me and I ain't got my revenge yet. Not yet. They still think about that. But we're going to the Rebel hangar.
Not just the loss itself, but also how, and maybe the reasons why. That's stuff that some of these players, especially for some of them who are, this is their job. As a professional, they got to commit it to memory. Edge here, advantage. Grand finals here of the LCQ. Stuck there, while standing for, and Edge has had, I mean, so far this second set, it's Edge's pressure that has really, really told the story.
Yeah. Really kind of set the pace of what we could expect here in this set.
And K-Skate has been swinging, man, down 4-2s everywhere. He's looking for something.
Oh, what a whip punish.
There's something. There we go. Devil's Paw, and then...
I like this. Do not try to do these specialist combos because a lot of times they might fall out. Going for the rage out. Simple, clean.
Win the round.
Yeah.
If you just catch the ball, man. Just catch the ball.
Just catch the ball, man. I like it. Just catch the ball, man. Oof. Oh, wow, what a challenge. K-Skate tighten it up, though. Canceling the wave dash.
And there is your micro step left a little bit. Able to just barely get that side step left and get a whip punish. Then Edge just literally jumping out of range now. The chops.
Oof.
And finally, the third time's the charm.
Catching him ducking a lot. K-Skate ducking a lot. Oh, I'm sure that was LC. Uh-oh. And the low to close it out. Edge.
The reason why that worked, too, is because of the full crouch mix-up after heat activation that Edge has been doing in two sets now with the Shaheen. Back one. Look for him to do it again, maybe? No, this time he mixes. Timing a
break his legs.
Spin at the wall now. Rotation, and we break this balcony. Activate. K-Skate with the split kick, lasers, double scorpion, and now Edge getting caught trying to reach, and K-Skate brought that ground though. Oh my God.
Yo, K-Skate fighting back. K-Skate fighting back.
Edge got a little bit insistent on some of these, especially jab presses, crouch jab presses in some of these ranges. K-Skate definitely caught a hold of it.
Sidestep
right,
electric.
Oh man. There's your spin, there's your activation. How's this boy?
That was so good. Gets the splat on the wall.
The damage just to even it up there. There's the shotgun from Shaheen. Edge now pushing towards the wall. Heat on heat. Both of these brothers. Oh man, he like this. Smash the dash. There's the dash.
Ducks it, gets hit. Edge trying to close it out. The jab to interrupt. Look at the offense. He completely committed to the ducks and gets the launch. Goes straight to the rage art. This is going to tie the set 1 game apiece. It is now officially a 1-2 to see who's going to be our champion here for the LCQ.
Both of these players, the way the offense and defense also have been layered around full crouch.
Yeah. And it's starting to like stack a little bit too.
Yeah.
We haven't seen Hell Sweep in a minute now from K-Skate.
Yeah, true.
You know it's going to come back around full circle eventually. But even more so, just looking at the fact that Edge is willing to sprinkle in these lows and just even being forceful with the lows. Like, yo, I know you're not looking for it. I'm going to hit you about 3 of these bad boys. then go for the mid because I know you're going to get antsy, try to swing. And then we've seen that play out in a couple of games before. But what happens now? How do you force that guess now? How do you make the Shaheen work now? And he's sticking to this character, and I really want to know why.
Yeah, maybe he just didn't like the way the winners final went down, doesn't like the matchup or something and the way it played out. So, but I mean, he's had good success so far. The way the full, again, to me, it's the way the full crouch mix-up has worked, especially after heat activation.
Oof.
He's gotten incredible returns so far these sets.
Okay.
And now he's in KSK's head a little bit too.
Oh, wow. Running two, gets the side switch, slide, stand up.
Just outside of rage, now in rage. Now KSK sidestepping with him, activate.
Hop kick to call out the heat activation. Remember we were talking about this? They don't care if you're in heat. They don't care if you're going to dash. I need to make sure you understand you're not going to disrespect me. Statue kick. Oh, caught you peeking. Down 4-2. Gets the hit, full combo conversion, realignment with the heat burst to get the wall.
Make his play here. What's likely after the roll? Goes mid, vicious for it. Will it just reset there? Edge. Oh my God, you called it.
I told they look. You gonna make me respect you. I'm just not gonna give you. Gotta earn this respect. Almost had a full combo conversion on the wall. Waits this time, and now you see him hesitate.
Yeah. It's been building up these sets. Hesitation, that slight delay, sidestep, got the whip punish, double scorpion, just wake up, double scorpion. Pressing lows, pressing mids.
10 seconds left on the clock.
Sliding low, the lows, and Edge now. What a round, back and forth, back and forth.
Not close enough to get the punish. Hop kicks, just calling out the movement after. Now you're using those hesitations against them. You're like, you know what? I know you want to move forward. Thinking that I'm going to take my time. Hop kick.
The way he's brought it back. Hop in, slide again, slide.
Do it again.
성장에 목마른 구단주님들을 위해 성장 전문가 출동. 올 겨울엔 모두 함께 쑥쑥 성장할 수 있도록 TWL이 풍성하게 준비한 팝업 스토어 오픈!
이제 연금도 투자?
알아서 크는 연금은 없으니까
그럼
제대로 투자해야죠.
어떻게?
한눈에 보이게 편안하게 관리받는 투자 어디?
NH 투자증권.
모바일로 투자부터 관리까지.
아, 그래서 N2.
투자의 차이가 연금의 차이. 이제 연금도 투자다. N2 퇴직연금. NH 투자증권.
Yeah. Look, I just bought the soundtrack today. I'm like, obviously, I like all the songs.
Yeah, big ups, of course, to the B&E sound team for
Yes.
being out here, being able to give us these live DJ sets. That stuff is.
Damn! All right, okay.
It's the
all right.
real VXG
Okay.
right here. The real one. Who gonna get that ticket to tomorrow?
Let's go.
Both of these dudes, but who's gonna end up fighting Numan? Who's gonna end up fighting Daniel Mato? We could find out right here, right now. Edge 2-1 with the advantage on KSK. After this grand final reset, backing it up, being very conservative here. The opening round. Testing with the 1-1s, KSK eating some mids here. The lows.
The low. Not ducking anymore.
And Shaheen force mix there. 4-4-2
Wave.
now. The wave pressure. KSK being a little bit more conservative with the stature kicks.
Ooh.
Right into the haymaker mid with the follow-up. Runs in, gets his smash.
Oh.
And the wing flips. Oh, man.
Really staggering these options.
Yes. And some of this is cashing out, too, on the responses that both players have had to one another throughout this set, and the last one, and the one before that even.
Down back two just to make sure he's not ducking.
Up with the mids,
Sliding.
and finally the sliding, and to be able to side switch like this. The lows.
Look at him just waiting to try to see if KSK is actually going to duck. Running two again.
Stepping with them and activating.
Wow.
Shut down the flash. Prop jab, and there's the smash.
Still alive. Tries to go for the mid again, and then just puts the low there. Set point.
The way he changed up his timing both of those times too. Able to find the mid, find the low. Case trying to get back into this game here. And while standing for Edge with all the momentum in the world right now. 4-4-2 with the dash behind it. With punish on the while standing one.
The back and forth.
4-4-2.
Engage.
Big engager here. The heat time. This is where Edge has gotten so much momentum.
Wow.
Dash after. Mids. The LCQ right here. And Edge. T1 Edge from Korea. First place. TWT 2024 Tekken 8. It's none other than T1's Edge. Congratulations. Huge win today in this big, oh my God.
Man.
The bodies left in their wake, man.
Yeah, man.
First place gonna go to Edge. He's gonna fight Numan tomorrow. I believe that's the case. And second place, you gotta give it up, man. Hey, KSK put on a hell of a show. Hell of a day to be able to punch his ticket too. You know this crowd wanted to see it. They got what they came for. But like we said, this was the end of a tournament, but it was only the beginning in a way, man.
Dude, this is only the beginning. The beginning of us crowning our first T8 Tekken World Tour champion. Especially, I feel like this is a really big thing that is actually happening in Japan because it's the first one. And you're going to see so many players that are going to show up to try to claim that prize, that LCQ prize on top of it. The fact that it came down to Korea versus Japan for the LCQ overall should tell you everything that you need to know. Legacy rivalries coming to a head. And then you got KSK and Edge going toe-to-toe, head-to-head for a spot to be champion. LCQ as well as just move on to that top 16 bracket to fight for their lives. Come on, bro. What more build-up do you need to stay tuned for tomorrow?
If you like this game, man, check your pulse, because, bruh, if that don't make you feel something, you're already dead. Because the thing is this, too, with these two regions and with this storied rivalry, what's so cool about the way that the aftermath of T7, right? Pakistan and their rise, and they're just uncontestable statement, we are the best. Free. Right? The way that Japan and Korea have responded by saying, you know what? Let's double down and bring it to them. Teaming up and having these boot camps where both players from both countries get together and grind sets, grind matchups, we're talking like 12, 15 players getting together and just playing for whole weekends at a time. And the fact that emerging from all of that, you get one player from each punching their ticket in this LCQ over some of the players that had shots like they did a couple days ago and yesterday. It's something to
Hello everyone.
It's really something, it puts respect on when communities come together.
Congratulations to both of you. 今からメダルの贈呈を行います。We have some medals to present to both of you and some jackets as well. So first the jackets.
You made it to the 16. Yeah, get your jacket.
You got this.
It's the same, right?
Yeah.
Let's get some. おめでとうございます。
じゃあお二人の、感想を聞きたいと思います。まずエッジ選手。So we would like to hear your thoughts after the competition today, starting with you first, please.
네, 소감 한 말씀 부탁드리겠습니다. 올해 이제 프로 처음 시작하고 나서 이렇게 좀 성적이 잘 안 나왔었는데 이번 기회에 한번 우승하게 되어서 너무 기쁘고 앞으로도 더 열심히 하도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다. 今年プロになって成績が良くなくて心配したんですけれども、今回優勝してみます。頑張ります。
So he was just saying that this is the first time he was a pro this year, and he wasn't doing so well during the normal circuit, so he was quite happy with his results today, and he seems to feel a little bit better about that. So thank you very much. じゃあまず、ケイスケ選手からどうですか感想。One second. So please, Keisuke, tell us your thoughts after your performance today.
日本開催で日本人が16人中誰もいないっていうのは避けたかったので、なんかもう絶対勝たなきゃいけないっていう気持ちで挑んだのがすごいいい感じになりました。はい。
So Keisuke was just telling us that this is the first year that TWT Finals has been in Japan, and it would be quite disappointing if we didn't have any Japanese players in the top 16. So he felt he had to perform quite well. じゃあお二人、おめでとうございます。明日の活躍楽しみにしています。We're looking forward to seeing you both play tomorrow. So good luck. では、コメンテーターの戻しします。Back to the commentators.
There you have it. We have our winners. Our last two spots for the TWT top 16 bracket has been solidified, and as you can see right there, Edge and Keisuke respectively, Korea showing up big time, and I'm glad that he even pointed out, like we said before, first time in Japan, especially for a game like Tekken 8, it would be not good news if they didn't have a Japanese player there representing, but also I felt like it was kind of inevitable coming into this. I mean, there's so many good Japanese players, but however, it actually could have went the other way as well.
It's like it's the way the numbers are. Sure, this has always been a kind of region where these tournaments are landmines here. There are lots of old players, like a lot of specialists of certain characters that might be rare or common depending on the version of the game, where you come out here and there's just due to it just been going at it since the arcade era, all over net play. It's really easy for you to walk into a place like this in challenger events, master events, whatever, and you just run into a boss character, really.
Yeah.
But you know, talking about how Tekken 7 has gone, talking about how Tekken 8 has gone, it felt like Japan was always kind of like the third wheel in that relationship between the Pakistan and Korea rivalry that developed, right? So especially, you heard Keisuke say it, you heard Michael on the Lord Michael Murray appreciated on the translation. He said, "Bruh, like there's no way you could hold this event here and we weren't gonna bust in somehow. I had to do it. Had to do it for the people. I had to do it
for the one time. You know what I'm saying?
And
that's what I like to hear.
And you heard the crowd. They loved it too, man. Every time that electricity already got roaring, they started to get into it. But it boils down to this. I think we're gonna see Daniel Mato versus Keisuke tomorrow, and I think we're gonna see Edge versus Numan.
Well, look, man, we're going into that top 16. But before we go any further, look, if you're actually in Japan, you're in Tokyo, we got some stuff to talk to you about. But let's take a look at this top 16 bracket.
Yeah,
Actually, they pulled
this
it
is
up.
the first thing we got to talk about. CBM versus Kokoma, the John versus Rife, Rangshu versus Shadow,
Oh my gosh.
20Z, Atif versus Arslan Ash. Where are we?
Right.
This is I swear I've seen these are championship caliber matches before, and it's just what you would expect from the TWT 2024 conclusion here at the global finals. But now let's peep over to the loser side, because I know they filled in that bracket.
Yeah,
I know they just like to
absolutely
keep us
true.
weighted. They want us to dress up a little bit. KDF, CBM, Navi, Kokoma, Ashes, the John, Dragon's Rife, Varo, Rangshu, Liquid, Shadow 20Z, going up against Falcons, Atif, TMRB, Arslan Ash.
Yeah, man.
But show us what the losers look
Let's
like.
see.
Yeah,
They said show us what the losers look like.
The Shark Tank. The Shark Tank.
So-
Daniel Mato from Italy going up against Team Zeta Division KSK. Divine at the Divine Exorcist all the way from Mexico going up against the Ivory Coast.
That's OD.
Shouts to Akon. Shoutouts to Skywalker. Bro, Shaolin representing all the way from Ivory Coast going up against Mexico. And Talon Book. Shoutouts to everybody out there in Thailand. Uncle Book. Hey, we see y'all out here, but Book got a problem. The Sam brother, all the way from the kingdom of Saudi Arabia, and T1 Edge going up against Fate, Numan. They telling me the CH don't stand for counter hit. It stands for counter hit to me. I know that's the mean.
Counter
I'm
hit
going
back
with
one.
it. I'm going with it. But
Well,
that's the match cue for tomorrow. And we'll look, man. It's been fun. This LCQ was nuts, bro. I can't believe this went down the way it did. But like we said, this is the end of this phase, but the beginning is yet to, the real chaos is yet to unfold.
Starts tomorrow. Make sure you guys tune in. But look, if you're in Tokyo, what I was originally going to say, if you're around Namco, Japan, we're going to meet you there. But also, we can meet you online at Tekken on X/Twitter, at BNE Esports on X/Twitter. Of course, you want to watch some of these matches, which you should. BNE Esports is what you need to follow, and TekkenWorldTour.com is where you need to go for all your updates, whether it be DLC, whether it be events coming up, and exciting news. Make sure you go to TekkenWorldTour.com. That's where you need to go. That's where we can see you. And if they don't have any more slides, I think I should tell you guys about going to Namco Tokyo. We are going to have the after party there. It's going to be a good time. The DJs are pulling back up. We're going to be pulling up, and I want you to know I'm going to have a good time. But like we said before, it has been an amazingly long day. We've had some amazing good times. We've had some good-ass Tekken, but there's more left on the table. It ain't leftovers. It's going to be cooking fresh, and it's definitely going to be good, but you better tune in tomorrow. My name is Tasty Steve, and I joined the amazing, the legendary, the uncomparable Majin Obama, but we got more games tomorrow, and we will see you guys then.
We'll catch you in the morning. See you there.
Mixing up while standing for heat dash. What a block and good punish.
Oh, yeah, the same setup! That stuff is so high spec. I love that setup. Yeah, always finds himself back against the wall as well. Goes for plus frames.
We do know Mogul to be. What the hell? Side switch?
Nice. Good tech. Good tech. Wow, bro, that is sick. Someone clip that, man.
He has to be careful. He has rage.
Last chance for him.
Oh, my God.
A giant swing.
Is that going to hit the wall?
It's going to hit the wall. It's not.
He's alive. Oh, my God.
Suzu King steals it back 3 rounds straight.
What's the mix, though?
Oh.
Bad breath?
Look out, look out, look out. Heat dash for the mix. The downward one. Not going to work.
They lost to it.
Last chance with heat. And we make a key charge.
Yo, that was
Do
crazy.
it again. Oh, my God. What in the world's happening? Heat dash off it into what?
Second hit. That was crazy. I wasn't sure what was going to happen there. Oh my. Are you serious?
Bro!
Low to open things up right now with the life lead. Oh, get out of here.
Oh, so good. He's going to get a wall splat here as well.
Going back the other way as well.
Yeah, opts to not keep the wall positioning here. Going for a bit more damage instead. Unless.
No way. Is he going to get the kill?
Unless.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. I don't want to see that situation. If he. No!
He dropped the combo. I can't believe it. Not
please,
again.
not like this.
Keisuke, no.
Keisuke, do this. I don't care if I'm biased right now. Keisuke, do something. You have to win this.
Don't drop it. Don't drop it. He got it.
Okay, heat smash.
Into what? That for one check doesn't work out.
Okay.
Chance for Casey, but no gray. Health speed's good. Now it's 50-50.
And the mid! Yep, that guaranteed 10 frame as well. Is that going to kill?
Survive?
He's alive! Is this going to kill though? I don't think so. He might have a pixel remaining. Oh my God, with a pixel, literal pixel.
Edge still has heat though. The blocks! Oh my goodness!
Jab string.
Sidestep.
Sidestep. Got the back shot.
Do you have a combo? They'll go straight into the rage art. That's right. He's dropping combos and not going for the rage art, but it didn't work out. He's still alive though. He gets the heat dash after it. This guy Edge is ridiculous. A rage art of his home. Gets clipped by the last hit of the string. The knockdown is going to give Eddie a chance to push his pressure.
Laying on the pressure with the heat dash.
He's like, I can do lows too.
Step in low, then throw the ball. Didn't get the conversion he wanted, but oh man, look at the positioning.
What?
Walk around.
Again?
Counter hit.
Down 4-2. Hits the wall. Oh my. Oh, no. It falls out of it. The wall's not there. Down 4-2. Edge picks it up, but the wall, he might not get that hit. He doesn't get that hit. Push him. Oh, wow. Clean launch right here. Catches him trying to overextend.
And blow him up. Roasting him in the lob. Oh, no. Where are we?
Oh,
block on the low.
Punish.
Activate. AK's last chance. Eats a mid and Mogul. Sidestep right. Oh my God.
Full combo extension, and he's got heat on top of it. 25 seconds left on the clock, and he gets him to the wall.
The reward.
Whoa. Oh my God.
No way. He went for the charge. Edge denies him. Activate sidestep.
Jesus. Oh my God, he got the pickup on that. The combo is still going.
And headbangers fall just outside of it. Look at how much.
Breaks the throw. The jab to stop the armor. Sidestep 4, not enough. Breaks the throw again.
Oh.
Down Edge is going to the LCQ Grand Finals. Dwindling away, heat dash, no resources outside of Rage.
The wave, the kick, the boot.
Sliding, stand up, not dead. Boom, parry into Rage Art. Keisuke staying alive. Oh.
The pressure, the pressure.
The counter hit exchange, he gets some life back, and he's got heat.
They'll chop him up. The wall pressure. The sweep denied.
He should be dead. I'm pretty sure he should be dead. We're going to a reset. Yes, we are.
The heat time. This is where Edge has got so much momentum. Wow. Dash after mids. The LCQ right here, and Edge, T1 Edge from Korea. First place, TWT 2024, Tekken 8.
이거 기다려야 될 건데